Bitch, I'ma go all the way up. They keep on calling my phone. They catching on to the buzz. I got it out of the mud, but I'ma go all the way up. Bad girl from the soil. She taking me out of this world, bitch, I'ma go wave. Nice guy with a cold shoulder. Yeah, we cool, but I don't know you. Wrote a flower and I'm off the potion. Give me superpowers that I won't stop. To the bank roll on supermassive. Big bank for the space chatter. Way up in the squad NASA. Cup of field with the dark magic. Subtle flex when I run a race. Tell these rap niggas eat my dust. Lil baddie off the cellular. Talking life and how we set it up. I'm a sharp shooter, yeah, Will Smith. Call me Prince Park, let me freshen up. Bay boy on a level up. Way up near the nebulas. I'm never copping a chain. Cause I see it all through the frames, and I leave it all on the page. It's feeling like they want me locked in a cage. They want us all on the fake shit, but I'ma go all the way A with it. Cause I don't feel all the way safe here. Nah, spray the champagne shower up in the air. Stunner goggles, what the fuck is a flute? Untamed and she wide off the goose. Ghost ride, bitch, I come through the roof. Fuck 12, cause they all on my tail. Hella wild and I break all the rules. Chill, bro, you way out of line. Yeah, I know it's a mood. Bitch, I'ma go all the way up. They keep on calling my phone. They catching on to the buzz. I got it out of the mud, but I'ma go all the way up. Bad girl from the soil. She taking me out of this world, bitch, I'ma go all the way. Got the spinning, got the gator spinning, I'm outrageous with it, going crazy with it. Got the phrase jumping off the page, gifted, got the waves pushing, got the neighbors tripping, got the trap booming, jumping out the speakers. Drip on me, jumping off the easel. Gold wristed, couldn't tell me shit, bitch. Nah, bottle fisted. Cooking the bars, turn a lab into a living kitchen. Niggas grimace when I water with it. Subtle flexing, live a candid image. Come from pushing in the S-type with no license, gas load, the windows tinted. Still couldn't see me with the zoom on your little vision. Nah, we are not the same, we got different lenses. No one snapping like we something real vivid, keep it realistic. Fuck the split it with my day ones. Got the label making bank runs, cause a train of thought like a freight, huh? I'm the type to get a late start. You the type to be afraid, huh? I'm the type to never have things. You the type to have it made, huh? Yeah, wave. And I keep fuel to the flame, huh? How they got me going this hard. Really, I'm the type to never say much. Vice grip, got the game clutch. Every song make the stage rush. I always said making money might change things, but never let it make us. Bitch, I'ma go all the way up. They keep on calling my phone. They catching on to the buzz. I got it out of the mud, but I'ma go all the way up. Bad girl from the soil. She taking me out of this world, bitch, I'ma go all the way up. They keep on calling my phone. They catching on to the buzz. I got it out of the mud, bitch, I'ma go all the way up. They keep on calling my phone. They catching on to the buzz. I got it out of the mud, bitch, I'ma go all the way up. Young nigga with a dream, hold it down for my team. I'm afraid of how I'm feeling. I get high in the ceiling. How I'm feeling, high in the ceiling. I've been living like a past roots in this rap tap to living like I'm finished. Wait, louder. Bitch, I'ma go all the way up. Wait. No, I really can't complain. Wave. Everything is straight. Wave. I'm in it for keepsake. In the field with the cleat lace. Beat flick with the bare face and a slick tongue, that's what she say. She look good, she a big tease when she bite lip with the wink face. Hella bad when she throwing it back. She bring that my way for the team play. For Pete's sake, I'm above average, I padded my stat. I gotta matter what he say. I'm the 2010, got LeBron James off the backboard, type of bad boy. Hold it down for the task force. If I run his fade, then you ask for it. Niggas cross need to laugh more. I keep it 100 on dashboard. The live show needed passport, cause the beat bounced to the cap torn. Feel like I live it and fast forward, but I asked for it. Misfit got a quick lit on a crash course from the tattered garment to the tabloid. Fuck how I live it into existence. Might be ahead of myself, but the bank account did top up a couple figures. Feel like nobody could fuck with us. I'm a flight risk. I play among the stars in the Hollywood Hill, the space station couldn't even get in touch with me. Praise faith that I stuck with it. Wave. No, I really can't complain. Everything is straight. I've been on the wave. But everything I say turn into the real thing. I tell her run it up, cause you know it ain't a thing. We made it out the slums, words on the page. Everything is straight. I've been on the wave. But everything I'm saying turn into the real thing. I've been living like I'm famous. Like I don't show my face, as I'm jumping on the stage. Like I'm living in a daydream. Lost in imagination. She only want me when she fade. She quick to tell me I'm her favorite. She ain't told no lie, she love it when I catch my cadence. She gone off the deep end, pull up every weekend. I hate to let her down, but I'm in a fast life, so they never slowing me down. Heart rate dropping like a no sleep out. How you switch up, you always help me down. Wonder why I turn into a cold of me now. It could be worse, right? I got where I'm at without no work-life balance. You tell me that it's love, but I'm knowing that it's malice. Squad with me, God cut us for the same fabric. No, I really can't complain. straight. I've been on the wave, but everything I say turn into the real thing. Tell them run it up, you know it ain't a thing. We made it out of Psalms with the words on the page. But everything is straight. I've been on the wave, but everything I'm saying turn into the real thing.
Get them likes up, family. Get them likes up. Shout out to the sponsor, Teej Hanley. 30% off along with a free gift. Make sure you guys click that link that's in the description. Feel the Teej. It's too early, but that's okay. My gym workout was phenomenal. Before I went home, I decided to stop over at my mother's house. I haven't seen my mother in 2 months. I know she's going to be very surprised to see me. I can't wait. What the? I couldn't believe what I was seeing. The first thing I noticed was this person's skin. What is going on? Uncomplicated, untreated skin? Who is this guy? I had to take a step back, but then I realized it was my brother. But look at his skin. Have you guys ever seen anything like that? I had to take a closer look and figure out what was going on. Best believe I crept up on him. Peep this. I'm still looking at his skin, trying to figure out how did we get here. I could do nothing but shake my head. He could definitely use my help. I had to get to the bottom of this. He definitely needed some game about his skin. I'm just staring at it, like looking at it. Come on, bro. I knew what to do. I had to reach in my bag and get that Teej Hanley. Uncomplicated skincare for men. Bro, this is why I'm excited to have Teej Hanley as the sponsor of today's video. They have helped me start and maintain my skincare routine by making the entire process uncomplicated. Honestly, it's the best skincare system for guys like you and me. I recommend you start with their level 1 system, which comes with all the basics. A daily face wash to get rid of the dirt and the grime on your skin, a 2 times per week exfoliating scrub to get rid of the dead skin cells, an AM moisturizer with SPF 20 because you should always be protecting your skin from the sun, and a PM moisturizer to help your skin stay hydrated and healthy throughout the night. My brother was so excited. My favorite part about Teej Hanley is that every box comes with an instruction card that tells you when to use each product, how much to use, and in what order. They really make the process of achieving and maintaining amazing skin easy. Shout out to Teej Hanley. And because Teej Hanley is sponsoring today's video, they're offering my viewers a great deal. Just click the first link in the description, and not only will you get Teej Hanley for the best possible price, but they'll also give you a free gift with your first box. Click that link and get started today for just $30. Feel the Teej. Let the Teej force be with you. Right, family, feel the Teej. It's almost go time. Let's just have a conversation. How y'all doing, family? Yo, what's going on, family? Introduce the crew. We got Mr. Let Go. We got Logic, Rashawn Ali, Anton Daniels, Mommy 3 Love, Siobhan, Javara, Veronica, Tawanda. Me, myself, I'm Lapeef JR. Welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. What's going on, family? What's going on? How you doing?
Happy Thursday.
Hey, hold on. Fuck that shit. Who else got a black camera? I'm the only nigga got a black camera on. I'm driving. Who in the hell got a black camera?
I think Mommy 3 Love don't know her camera off. Your camera off, Mommy 3 Love.
She a terrorist.
Are you there, Mommy 3 Love? Mic check. Going once. Oh, she come back in. Anyhow, how y'all doing, family? How y'all doing? Y'all good?
Yes, sir.
It is Friday.
I'll go out lead with this. I don't even know what to even call that. What you got going over there, man?
That's called a forehead shot, man. Cut out that green screen, man, and cut your camera.
Hey, yo, Logic, chill, fall back, beloved. What's going on with you,
man? Nigga, we cool, man. I ain't saying nothing about you.
Man, it's over there like Pac-Man over there or something like that, man. You got like a floating head over there.
You already know he's gonna start brushing his hair in a minute.
Hey yo, jealousy destroys from within, man, because you can't brush your hair right now. You feel me? Don't do that. Anton, what's going on, beloved? I ain't speak to you. See you in a minute, man.
What's up, big dog? My guy. I appreciate you, bro.
Hold up, man. Oh, wait. You could say what's up. You could call me beloved, too.
Oh, come on. Don't do that. Sure, don't do that. Don't do that. How the ladies? How y'all doing?
I'm good. Hello, kings and queens.
Ain't no kings and queens on here. Ain't nobody got no motherfucking castles of land. Ain't no kings and queens. I'm finna get your ass done.
Is that Logic trying to talk shit early?
Oh shit!
You know it, baby.
Straighten your crown, son.
There you go. There you go. Well, it's good to see you guys. Some of you guys for the first time. If you're watching, make sure you get the likes up. Hit that like button right now. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Again, shout out to the sponsor, Teej Hanley, man. Make sure you guys feel the Teej. Uncomplicated skincare for men. 30% off along with a free gift. That link is in the description. Let me see what we got in the chat, man. Shout out to the Green Gangers in the chat. It's a lot of you guys, so I can't announce all of you, but I will periodically. Hit the like button. Hit the like button early as you enter. We should not be trying to get the likes up during the middle of the stream. With that being said, y'all ready to get this started?
Yes.
Hold up, now. Why Mr. Lego got my spot? Nigga, hey, Mr. Let go my spot, nigga.
Hold on,
that's
beloved.
My spot.
Beloved.
Hey, yo, really? This is what y'all want to do tonight?
I think at that green screen.
No. Hey, I fuck with Mr. Let Go. After Thursday night, man, he can have that spot. I'm good right here.
Okay. All right. Our first topic of the night. Again, hit that like button if you haven't already. Should women accept gifts from men they're not interested in? Let me go ahead and play this clip.
But the thing is that if you don't have what I need, I'm not going to waste your time by even pretending that you have a chance. I'm not even going to accept gifts, money, the things that I've been offered, homes, cars. If I have no intention of being with you, I can't do it. I can't use people.
Right.
For me, that's using a man.
No,
right? If I have no
sense.
intention of that, I'm not going to accept that from you. I don't want to hurt you like that.
Yeah.
So
No. That's honorable because a lot of people aren't like that on either side.
yeah.
All right, let's go ahead and get it started, man. Should the women be accepting gifts from men they're not interested in? I'm going to go ahead and start with a lady first, man. Who wants to go first? Should I call you out? Okay, go ahead, Javar.
So I think it really depends on, first of all, how much he likes you. And two, if he knows, like, because you can be honest with a man, like, I'm not on that with you like that, whatever the reason may be. And some guys don't care. They just really want to do nice things for you. So in that case, I think it's okay. But to lead a man on and take stuff from him, knowing, you're playing with him, like I don't agree with that. So it depends on the situation.
Okay. Tawanda, want to hear your thoughts on it. Should women accept gifts from men they're not interested in?
Well, I was.
She already look like she gonna say yes.
Don't start. I was in that situation and I didn't like him, but I took the gift. And
what?
Told you.
Yes, I'm gonna be honest. I'm here to be honest. And it got to the point where he just kept calling, and I kept blocking him. He come on Instagram, he come on Facebook, and I just got to the point where I just told him, I can't do this, so I cut it off.
Did you
Hey, I got a question for you. Hey, did you take some dick too?
No, it didn't get that.
Shit.
All right,
I'm done.
lying, bro.
It didn't get
Hey,
that.
Tawanda, I got a question for you.
He bought me a Gucci bag, so it was a nice gift.
Wait, hold on, Anton. I'm sorry, Anton. Look, wait, you telling me you got a Gucci bag and you ain't giving no pussy?
Stop, bro.
No.
Come on.
Bro, you lie like shit.
Why do women be lying, bro? Like, goddamn, just say
Let me be honest with you. I mean, that's conversation. You want to talk to me? You seen what I already had, so you wanted to get on my level. You wanted to buy me what I already had.
But I don't think y'all realize that it's simps out here. Like they a mile a minute. Like just because
you actually think a dude's gonna buy her a bag and then fuck.
Yeah, I do. It's a lot of them out here, bro.
Nah, the most a chick gonna get out of me without no pussy is a shot of whiskey. So look, I don't believe that.
I'm telling you, for my birthday, I was in Tory Burch store and I posted, which bag should I get? I had a guy to inbox me and said, which one you want? He said, send me your cash app, which I thought he was playing. I sent the cash app. He sent me
men do that. Yes.
He sent $350. And I did, instead of me, just texting back, I did hit him up on Facebook and I said, thank you so much. I called him. I said, thank you so much. And
hey, ma'am, I got one question too, and I'm gonna see all my time to Mr. Lego Anton. Was he a bag chaser?
No, he actually had a good job. He was making like 100.
No. Wait, hold on, Mr. Lego. Wait. No, I'm just trying to figure out like what was his organization. Did he know about Anton Daniels at AntonDaniels.com? That sounds like a bag chaser to me. That sounds like one of them Fight Club niggas.
No.
Hold on, y'all. I want y'all to think about this. She knows a lot about this dude that she didn't really know. Talking about she didn't fuck nothing and he don't buy her a bag. Talking about, I sent the cash app. She know all about this dude.
Because
how Sway?
He asked to be my friend on Facebook. I accepted him. And I promise you, for my birthday, that was his chance to get in. Think about it. You this your chance. So
she's not lying, bro. It happens every day.
It's her birthday.
Every day up in this tri-state area, the New York, New Jersey, and Connecticut area, bro. I know a lot of dudes that goes out sad to me. You know what I mean? They jumped the gun trying to impress them, and a lot of them, some of them, even the scammers up here, they blow a bag immediately, and I mean, it is what it is. That's how it happens up here. I don't know what happens down south, but I could definitely speak what's going on up here.
So I just want to say, like, the only reason why like dudes do that, like the simps, the guys, they talk too much. That's why they can't get the pussy, because they talk too much. They say too much, and it kind of turns us off. We already really don't want you, but like the simps, they want to tell their life story. They want to tell this. They talk too much to even get the pussy. So that's why they try to use the things that they got to get what they want. And
Damn,
that's how they
But wait, I got to call Cap, because isn't she the same? But hold on, isn't she the same lady that was just on Sunday talking about all she want from a nigga to come home and goddamn eat that pussy?
Give me some head, yeah. I want some goddamn head, but I don't want no head from a dude that tell me every damn thing. I don't want to know about all that. You talk. Most dudes just talk too much. Like, be quiet.
Because you don't like them. You talking about the ones you don't like.
None of us need to be talking a lot, even if she like us.
That's not what I'm talking about.
Like,
listen,
stop
we just talk too much.
Listen, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm saying a guy that you are courting with or dating with intent, right? I ain't talking about somebody that you just not, you know what I mean, you don't really care. You just, like you said, you just want him to come, slide over whenever you need him to slide over. I'm not talking about that guy, but a guy that you really interested that you really looking for a future with, long term with. Obviously, you want to know his background. Obviously, you want to know exactly what you know what I mean. So to make the right decision or a right choice, right?
But most of those guys
talking about though.
But most of those guys
random dudes
talking about they trying to bribe their way to some pussy.
I'm just trying to be clear.
That. We don't like for a guy to bribe their way to some coochie. Like, stop bribing. Like, you could really get the coochie, but you know, like me, I'm a Southern chick. Like, I'm out in Texas now. I go on a date, and a dude open the door for me. Nice looking dude. He opened the door for me, and then we sit down at the table. Man, that ass fat. Man, nigga, you done fucked up, man. I ain't finna give you no pussy. We finna get on this date. We finna go on about our way, because you done fucked up. You talk too much. You talk too much. You talk your way out of pussy. And that's the problem. Stop talking.
Men talk your way out of pussy every day. Men need to shut the fuck up.
Let me tell you what the problem is, Rashawn. That Nation of Islam, I want to save all women talk, is not going to work tonight. that Minister Louis Farrakhan, the only thing you need
Not
is a
tonight.
woman in order to get to heaven is not gonna work for y'all tonight, bro.
Bruh.
It's not gonna work, bro.
All right, so I'll bring the street side out of me tonight. Then I got
Shout out to Rizza Islam, the fruit of the woman. Go.
No, Anton, I can't believe you let her get away, man. Ain't at
I'm
home.
letting her get away. Listen, I'm a patient man. I'm
okay,
not,
all right. I'll mute up there. I'm sorry.
Hey, yo, nah. Respectfully, I already see the I already see the landscape tonight. I got you, Anton. I see the landscape tonight.
And shout out to Rashawn Ali with his Cash App up there. He trying to get somebody buy him a bag.
Yeah, respectfully.
No. The mommy lady already said she gonna request. No, the other lady with the black on said she gonna send that nigga a Cash App request for a bag.
Now I look that them days over with. But
I
on it,
put my Cash App up there for my birthday, and
Man, but look, and you telling me you got a Gucci bag. See, Anton and Mr. Lego slipping. You got a Gucci bag and you ain't get your knees dirty. Man, I call bullshit.
Correct. Sometimes
we don't get on our knees no more. We can lay down in the bed. You don't got to get on your knees no more.
I
already got to get on your knees no more.
Logic. Do you know
No, they getting their backs dirty, not their knees.
No, see, dog. It serves a purpose, bro. Because they gonna put that dude as food in their phone. He gonna wine and dine her. He gonna take her out. He gonna make her feel good, and then he gonna call you. They gonna call you when they get home, and you can finish up, and you do whatever you do.
I mean,
they gonna call the dude they really like to monster mash him, because even if that dude got with him, he gonna make a mistake. He gonna treat him like his wife, like the Nation of Islam. He gonna try to make sweet love to her and whisper.
Wait.
Yo, hold on. Wait, Anton. See, listen, let me tell you something. You gotta have balance, right? Let me tell you something.
Oh Lord.
He like to make love. See,
bro, it ain't no balance. They don't want balance.
Listen,
what is this balance shit?
Wait, Mr. Lego, relax. Let me just relax. You gotta have balance out here. One thing that I would give people, or start off giving people, the ultimate respect. But when I see that you out of pocket, this is how you are. Okay, then that project side out of me come quick. So at the end of the day, it's like you got to know when to check. Being respectful doesn't mean that you can't be firm and you got to be a sucker, or you got to be a simp, or you got to be somebody, or like women walk all over you. I think we mix that. Really, I think that idea of what you seeing with simps is, that's not how
So
you, man, you done said a whole poem. I don't even know what you just said.
Yeah, she for the streets. Listen, right now, you could just tell she for the streets.
Yeah, but okay,
so at the end of the day, I'm not even instructing my conversation.
Hey, Rashad, chill, Rashad. Rashad, chill though. I like her.
I know you do.
Right, you got to think about
logic. I know you do.
Men have.
I'm over here trying to follow her on Instagram.
Men have women as placeholders, right? And it's a vice versa thing, man. Like,
wait, hold on, baby. Hold on, 1 minute, baby. Hey, JR, can you put her next to me?
All right, so I want to
go ahead and continue, baby.
I feel like that when you take things from men, it's leading them on, if you're not interested in them, and that's giving them mixed signals. And I think it's a dangerous game to play, because nowadays you just don't know a man's mindset. So I personally wouldn't accept a gift from any man if I didn't have no intentions on being with them.
It depends on how big the gift is. You'll take it.
No, I wouldn't.
Every woman got a price.
Yes. Nope.
Oh yeah.
No, I wouldn't. It's too scary for me.
Oh really?
Yes,
every woman has a price. There was women at a dinner table about to give up their placenta for $100. If y'all ever seen that video.
You said what?
I said every woman has a price. There's a video of 3 women about to give up their placentas and all this shit for $100 for some white man. women be having prices.
Placenta is not
They'll
vagina.
sell anything. They'll sell they goddamn leg if you give them some money.
No, they're just
to each its own. But I know me, I wouldn't. I can't speak for nobody else, but I wouldn't. I wouldn't care. I value my life because a lot of times you just don't know what comes behind that.
Nah, you'll give your life up for the right
You can't speak for me, Anton, because
Yo,
I
you give a
know
whole
me.
life up. How much it costs? How much you'll pay me to be a slave? I'll do it. You know, I'm just.
Well, that's the logic behind a woman, right? Like,
yeah,
for a certain type of dude, a chick will fucking jump off a bridge for the right type of dude. So that's just the real. Like when you lock in with her and you get her in her mind, like it's nothing that she won't do for you. Nothing.
But that means that she's feeling you then, right?
Either way, you listen. If you get with the right type of dude, you're gonna do it for free. So it ain't even gonna cost
point
you.
she's making, though.
But if you have no intentions on being with them,
It's not up to you. You can't control who takes over your mind. That's why you got to be careful who you surround yourself with.
Hold on. Say that again. I think they missed that. Say that again. Please say that again.
No, real talk. It's not up to you. You can't control what happens to you. The only thing you do is be subjected to it, and that's just the way that you're built. It's not you in particular. I'm not singling you out in particular. It's just a certain type of way. See, the thing about this conversation is that the caveat is that every last woman up here, they will see this dude coming. They know the dudes that they can take advantage of. They know the dude that's going to lead in and give them every fucking thing that they want and then eat their pussy and go home. Like, they know that guy. He's there. And we're not tripping about it because he serves a purpose. Like, he really do the leg work. Like, we cool with him. We ain't tripping off of him.
But y'all all can be that guy if that's what she wants you to be. That's like you saying that like y'all really run the show. Sometimes we let certain guys.
That guy before he meets her. You don't dictate
initially.
what he is. He is a cornball, and he approaches you like a cornball. So men are who they are. Women don't make men who they are. Men make women who women are. That's what Anton is saying.
What
a man is already a cornball when he meets you. So you're not doing anything to him. He's just doing what he usually does. Does that make sense?
Yeah. What I'm saying is you don't have to be a cornball for me to get what I want if I want it from you. The cornball is just a different way you play the game. But like he's saying it as if.
So what would you get from a man? What are you talking about?
Every guy is different. I'm not even saying it's like, oh no, player, it could be that, but every guy is different. The things you want from one guy might be different from the other one. And depending if he a cornball or what y'all call high value men, this just depends on what you want from him and how you go about getting it.
That makes sense.
This is gonna be fun. This is gonna be a great show.
JR, can you play that video again? Because I want to point out the fact that this dumbass woman sat there and said, I turned down a fucking home. I don't think anybody caught that. This dumbass woman's like, I turned down homes and cars. What the hell?
But the thing is that if you don't have what I need, I'm not going to waste your time by even pretending that you have a chance. I'm not even going to accept gifts, money, the things that I've been offered, homes, cars. If I have no intention of being with you, I can't do it. I can't use people. For me, that's using a man. Right? If I have no intention of that, I'm not going to accept that from you. I don't want to hurt you like that.
Yeah.
So
No. That's honorable because a lot of people aren't like that on either side.
Yeah.
Really? Homes and cars.
So let me tell you this.
Why do women be lying?
No. So if a man do all these things for you, he gonna feel like he owns you. He gonna feel entitled. He gonna feel like I can come over here and make rules, do what I need to do because I bought you this. So I definitely understand what she's saying. And
Veronica, you actually think somebody offered her a damn home?
Well, you gotta read the context, Mr. Let Go. So what happens is the guy offers them a home to stay in. Okay, so like he'll put her up in a little spot, he'll put her up in a little apartment.
Okay, that makes sense.
You know what I'm saying? So that's the context. Usually what happens with a lot of these guys is that they put them up in a crib and it's based off of the guy's convenience. It's not that it means anything to the guy or it's going to affect them at any way. It's just a convenience type of thing. So when she say offering a home, that's really the context of what really be happening.
Okay, I got you.
All right. Anybody else want to speak on this topic? Should women accept gifts from men they're not interested in? Go ahead, Siobhan.
I don't think that we should, but I think that when you go on a date with a man, like sometimes they just bring gifts, and I'm not gonna say no to a gift that they bring the first time that we meet. Okay, I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna wear it, whatever it is. Okay, and I'm gonna say thank you. And I'm gonna smile. Okay,
And not give them no pussy.
no, I'm not. But like we can lead towards like if the gentleman is kind and he's nice and he's doing everything, we have a good time. Like, come on. Like who eventually you're gonna want to give him the box because everything, and he's gonna know at that first time that I don't have to bring this and that. Like bring some flowers, like ease me into the man that you are. Don't just like give me like everything all at once at the beginning because because then I'm gonna expect more and more and more. Start little and then move your way up. And that's personally how I would want it, right? Because a lot of men don't really give flowers nowadays. We want a flower like a single rose, or like a lot of us don't get that. And that's really all we want. And then ease us into the bags. But let us show you what we're about, and then show us what you're about, and then we can just kind of come together, and then you can give me something, and then I want to give you something. Then the holidays will be better, and we'll just be happy, and we'll have good sex too.
Don't ever give a woman anything, fellas.
I will never give a woman a bag in life.
No. Don't give her a flower. Don't give her a flower. Listen.
Why?
For all of the guys watching this, let me tell you something, bro. What you're doing is you're creating an impossible task for yourself long term. Because what happens is how you start off is how you have to continue, and how you have to, and what happens, you really ain't creating a system of entitlement, because at some point she's going to say, well, you don't do the things that you used to do, or you used to bring me flowers and all of this other type of dumb junk. First of all, it doesn't serve any purpose, because she's not even looking to give you the pussy anyway. No flower is going to get you the pussy. All right. They know whether or not you're going to bust it down, or if they want you to bust it down before you ever pick them up. The flower is not going to be the separation between it. Like you doing the thing that your daddy taught you, and your daddy was a simp. So be careful with that. Now, when you get into a space to where you actually marry a chick, that's when you start dating her. You do not start putting your best foot forward. As a matter of fact, I would say for most guys, you need to make sure that you don't tell her that you got the bag. Don't tell her what you do for a living, as far as trying to impress her on none of that type of junk. Play yourself down. That's how you can separate the real from the fake. She gonna bust it down anyway, whether, you know what I'm saying? So if you want to separate whether or not she with you because you gonna be fooled in her phone, then play yourself down and you know what I'm saying? Just play it by ear and see how it go. And if you're not that dude, then at the very least you saved yourself some money, and you ain't prepper for some other dude to come behind you and then bust her down that same night. Don't give them nothing. Just play it cool, chill, have a good time, and then see how it flow. And don't be pressed either. Like, don't be pushing up on her. Don't be chasing her. Don't be trying to, you know what I'm saying, holler at her. Don't be trying to dirty Mac and try to push other dudes away and hate on another dude. Just let her be what she gonna be. She gonna come around anyway. And most women that win is the ones that actually shoot their shot. So don't even play that game. You playing a never-ending, very expensive game.
No, get us flowers. We want it.
Don't get them flowers. Don't do it. Never take dating advice from a woman either, fellas. Ever.
Another part of this.
If you want to date women, you should probably listen to women.
I'm sorry.
Women don't date women, so why would you listen to a woman? That don't make no sense.
That's not true. Women do date women.
And men want to date. Well, some men
women who date women still don't even know how to treat women. You know, you ever seen two women? They be in more relationship problems than a man and a woman. What are you talking about? Two women like two little children. So no.
But that advice is backwards. To tell a man not to listen to women, like that's like telling a woman not to listen to a man when we trying to learn how to be with a man. That doesn't make much sense.
Well, just like what Anton said earlier, we run the gambit. So what y'all want doesn't matter. And that's kind of like what we're saying. We don't give a shit about what women want.
It's a caveat though, Mr. Lego, because what they not admitting on this panel was that the top of the top got their picks.
That's what I'm
They
saying.
can get anything that they want. The guys that they talking about is the ones that's on the struggle bus. Those are the ones that they're not fucking trying to marry anyway. Those are the ones that they'll possibly settle for. So a guy that is winning don't need you. The ones that you want, he got his pick of the litter. He got every single chick that he want beating down his door, wishing that he would marry them. So why would we ever subject ourselves to you when we already know we the cream of the crop and we can have any woman we want?
And I feel the exact same way about me. I'm the cream of the crop.
But here's the difference, though.
Hold on a second.
Okay.
I agree with the last part of what you said about not really showing everything you have, this and the other. Because if you want a person to love you for who you are, not for what you have or what you can give them. I totally agree with that. I don't agree with not presenting a woman with flowers or anything, because to me, that's still chivalry. Now, as far as Mr. Lego saying men don't give a shit about what we want, that's where you're wrong. You all don't give a shit about what we want. That's where you're wrong. That's where you mess up that. When you're saying, oh, men don't give a shit about what you want. It's what we do that counts. No, it doesn't. Because you can say all day, like, listen, we had a cream of the crop. We could do this and we could do that. But guess what? I feel like I'm the cream of the crop and I can get what I want, when I want, and how I want it.
But none of that matters. That matters none.
It don't matter how you feel, because we the ones that control access to marriage, right? If we chasing pussy, then we care how you feel. If we actually looking to marry, then you need to make yourself presentable to us, and that's the difference, right?
I agree with that.
I want you to understand that it's a difference between a guy that'll fuck you and a guy that actually wants to marry you. What you think about yourself has no bearing on us, because the value of something is what somebody is willing to pay for it, and that's marriage. And so just because a guy will bust you down, and even if they pay for it, right? Let's put it in perspective. The value of a person's time is what they make per year divided by 8,760. That's the amount of hours in a year, right? So if I make $1 million a year, $1.2 million a year, that's roughly $136 to $150 an hour. That means that it would cost me $150 an hour to even entertain you, right? If I spend $100 to take you out and bust you out, right? That means that was worth about 45 minutes of my time. So you really got to put in perspective who you talking to, when you talking to them, and what the value of somebody's time is, because you just might not be worth it, and you might be overvaluing yourself based off of what you think and not what somebody is willing to pay for it.
Well, with that being said, with all the numbers that you just put out there, I can't repeat all of that, but making the woman can make that amount of money and feel like, I don't know if you're worth my time. Mr. Lego, please, with the body language. I don't know if you're worth my time, because nowadays a lot of women are educated. They're not really into getting married and having children. So
until they get to a certain age.
What did that got to do with anything, Veronica?
I'm gonna use this for an example. Shonda Rhimes, she is you all are familiar with her. She don't want to be married. She wants children. She got children. She has 2 children.
Nobody cares about no damn Shonda Rhimes.
But I'm saying you're using the analogy, but you're talking from what perspective? People with no money or low, you know what I'm saying?
But see, the thing that you missing, Veronica,
it's a lot of women. It's so we had this topic on 8 at the Table before. And we had to do like our research, and I was looking at a lot of psychologists, and I watch a lot of Dr. Jordan Peterson as well. He was saying, and with his clients, a lot of helping women to find, they wanted to go, they was career driven, they was just focused on their career, they get to a bag, but now they get to a certain level that now they feel lonely. They never had a consistent relationship. They want to be married. They got all this money, but they still empty inside, because they thought that a career was the purpose in life. But long-term happiness is raising a family. That's something when you see children that you have that's grown, that you help cultivate and develop, that brings happiness to both a mother and a father. But especially mothers who, if you got a real man that's out there allowing you to be a mom and being able to keep your nurturing side active, and now you seeing your children develop, that's a happiness that you can't, now no amount of money could buy that. So at the end of the day, you're talking, it's a lot of women that are lonely, and they plant this new modern day mentality of, I don't need a nigga for shit. Stop the cat. It's a lie. Really, in reality, it's really a true lie. And oh, I'm just gonna get the bag though. It's the bag. But all right, we gonna see what time going does. And time, slowly but surely, when you start seeing your friends, you know, they got grown children, you just the favorite aunt, you still the best friend that don't got no goddamn children, and you just traveling. Yeah, you might be at Paris, yeah, you might, but you got lonely moments and memories in your life while everyone else around you is building and pushing their culture to the next level. You know what I'm saying?
Nobody wants to be alone.
All right, so then if you don't want to be alone, then you need to worry about what men think, because you need to put, as Anton said, present yourself the best foot forward, so you can be attractive to someone who is willing to marry you. So it's a difference between a guy who just using you or misusing you, I should say, and just want to nail it, but he don't actually have real intentions to marry you. And why should he marry you when you don't care about what men think?
When you have standards, so when a man approach you, you already know he's not on my level or whatever. So
Veronica,
when you meet the person, no, don't cut me off.
Go ahead.
So when you meet someone that is compatible to you, well, of course. But not having standards and people, you know, accepting just whatever, of course, men gonna be like, no, you're not the one. But when you have standards and you stick to your standards and you meet the person that's compatible to you, then of course things change.
But your only way you can know if this person is compatible is by dating with intention, courting with intention, so you could really get to learn. But because mommy love over here says she don't want you to talk too much, right? So that means you will never know if this person is really compatible to you. So you will never know.
Say that again.
You will never know if the man is compatible to you if you don't take the time and have a real intelligent discussion to see his background.
Because, but that's the thing.
Wait. Wait, just give me a second. Listen, I'm not talking about the women who just not and dating with intention. Because
I'm saying,
yeah, she just want her box 8.
I agree.
Yeah, you just want your box 8. I got you.
No. But what's wrong with you, boy? You must be drinking or something, boy.
Yeah, that's what you said.
No, I'm telling you, I agree with you. God,
I got you, but I got you. But listen, I got you. So but the thing about it is that you have to take the time to really listen to the quote unquote the person who you perceiving as a simp, because this person is talking to you.
Y'all negotiating with them like they really paying attention. They don't care nothing about what y'all think, man.
You right.
They don't care. Listen.
I'm going on mute at this point.
They look, lip gloss. They
damn, bro.
Y'all don't have to recognize your audience. Yo, she don't care. This is why the Nation of Islam, I'm trying to tell you, Rashawn, bro.
But like he said women trying to, it's like women need to understand, like, why they don't care about the signs. Stop trying to act like you don't know what that man want from the beginning. Like, what the hell? Like,
you know why? Because you never met a real man in your life. And I'm sorry to say that, but it's
what you got against me? You don't even know me.
I'm not speaking to you directly.
I agree with you and everything you say.
Hey, yo, it's nothing against. Listen, it's nothing against you. I'm not saying you directly, sis. I'm talking about. It's sad. A lot of women haven't really met a real man ever in their life.
The men that you talking about, that you saying like, dog, you haven't even got a chance. You didn't even get a chance to get to know him, because They too busy fucking Tyrone. They too busy still fucking their baby daddy. They too busy fucking with men that they just see him with a nice car. He got a Challenger. He got a Audi, whatever the damn name of the car is. That's who they fucking with. The men that ain't even paying them no attention, but they don't want to fool with the man that got a good little job. He a little quiet guy. You know what I'm saying? He want to treat her good, want to take her out. He want to buy her flowers. He want to do those things. They don't want that.
No, they don't.
Can I tell y'all a secret real quick?
That go in there and say, man,
Yeah, we're going to button this one on up, y'all. Final thoughts.
That's the type of nigga they want. They want the nigga to be like, man, shut the fuck up and go in there and go cook. Why are you talking to me like that? And shut up. That's the reason why.
Hell yeah.
Let me tell y'all something. I actually acted like a loser with women. Like I literally told a woman at one point, this was a long time ago, that I'm in the studio.
What?
She gave up that pussy like it was nothing. I'm like, yo, acting like a loser gets me more ass. So I would literally act like I'm a loser. I would make up the dumbest shit, and it was like it made it easier. I'm like, yo, this shit is crazy. So yeah, going back to what Anton said, when you portray yourself as, you know, make less money or do less or whatever, you actually get more ass. So just going back to that point. So yeah, all this talking and all this other shit, flowers and all this, women don't care about that bullshit. And y'all actually talking yourself out the pussy the more shit you do and say.
And you know the crazy part is to add, and I'm gonna end my point on this subject.
Yeah. You last one on this one. Ali.
Nikki from the show, she said, and it's crazy, the guys that they know that they don't got no future with, that they don't want a future with at all, they would give him the pussy faster and don't even care about letting him bust it open for him just like this. But the guy that they think like, you know, he's the future, oh no, they want to take their time, they want to sit there, they want to make him jump through hoops of fire just to get the box. It's the most backwards thing ever, man. But you know what? They like what they like. And I ain't here to try to save nobody.
I'm still thinking about when Mommy Love said you was saying a poem.
Yeah,
man, somebody done turned that boy down with some pussy, man. I don't know who turned you down. Well, you better
you know
keep
what?
going.
You right, sis.
Keep going, right, man. I got you. You staying tall, man. You gonna get you some pussy, man.
100%.
Get you some pussy, bro. You got your Cash App up there. We're gonna get you some pussy, bro.
Go. That's right, Mr. Let Go.
Oh shit, man. Here we go, Shimon.
Candy V $9.99 super sticker. What is that? Abdra Hameen Diallo, $2. This beat is absolutely fire, JR.
Yeah, anytime you don't know the first name, just say the last name.
Oh, okay. Insane $1, $2. Get the likes up, like on your way into the stream.
I just unstarred one, but it was a super chat that said it was donating for you to get some Windex for your camera lens.
Oh, for me.
Yeah, I accidentally unstarred it, but I wanted to go ahead and acknowledge it.
No, I can actually see that a little bit. Yeah. But
Did you read this already?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
Are paying $10. Men talk their way out of the box all the time. They buy gifts with no return all the time as well. These are lessons I learned early. Thank goodness. Deb Will $4.99. Mommy equals the female logic. Hunt Inc. $9.99. I saw the tide changing in the mid 2000s. Chicks started moving different and dudes were going. Messed the game totally up. Glad I'm married because I don't speak this language. Deb Will $1.99. Rashawn back up from the screen, bro. LOL. Hunt Inc. $9.99. Oh.
You read that one already, my bad.
Yeah. TO31 $5. I'm from the South to that and shit. She talking. I love it because I dog chicks like her. Are paying $2. There and there. The difference. See you next door, $5. Veronica, I'm with you. Don't take gifts from men you're not interested in. There's always an expectation or something attached with the gift. Rebellious Videos, $2. This panel is country as dirt roads, fish and grits. William Mudrew, $10. I am the gift on the first date. Oh. Razik, ILM, $2. I only give a chick hard dick and bubblegum. Serve MLRCC, $5. Let's go Phillies in 5, y'all. Who y'all got? Just my 4 cents, $5. So because you have a university degree, you'd rather be a worker bee versus a full woman. Can't make this stuff up. Hunt Inc. $4.99. When I was running through chicks, it never mattered what they wanted. If I was hungry, she ate good because she was with me at that time. Fatty, $5. Veronica, School, and Anton and Mr. Lego tonight. Let them queen. Let them know queen, I guess.
All right, with that being said, appreciate all the super chat that has come through thus far. Let's hit the like button, family. Let's get the likes up. Hit that like button. Green Gang mods, help get the likes up in the chat. If you are not in the chat, just take a moment, hit the like button. Shout out to Toya. She's on Lapeef and Sunday, says, loving this panel. Salute to you. Let's go ahead and move on to our next topic. Y'all ready?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Elijah just texted me, too. He said he made it home.
Oh,
so he
Mommy Love, excuse me. Where you from? Louisiana?
I'm from Mississippi, baby.
I love your accent. I love your accent.
Near Memphis. So I'm like Memphis, Mississippi, kind of in there.
Okay, I love it.
You fine too, Veronica. You cute, girl.
Thank you. Hey, Anton. You're like,
no, I'm having fun. I think it's all hilarious.
hey, Mr. Lego.
All right, y'all, here we go.
Man, Mr. Lego, I ain't gonna lie, man. I just want you to sing one song for me. Like, can you sing that song, girl? When you love someone, you just
go ahead, got them shades on too.
I ain't gonna even lie, man. Like, you
don't even like listen to R&B. Listen to y'all tell you not listen to R&B. None of that. You nigga right
what do you be listening to? What do you be listening to?
Something abusive towards us.
Go, baby. Go ahead, walk out the door.
Jesus Christ.
I'm listening to Future. That's what I'm listening
to. All right.
Let me ask y'all before we continue. All right, I need to know because I got on here just thinking we have a conversation, but the way I feel, the energy I'm getting from this is the guys, y'all don't really like us for real, right? And if that's what we do, let me know because I treat people different if I know they like me.
Here we go. Gaslighting.
Oh wait, sis, what do you mean by that?
Shout out to Captain. Shout out to Captain Rasan to save the day.
Exactly.
What do you mean by that?
She gaslighting, bro, and you falling for it.
How am I gaslighting?
I genuinely want to hear what she said. Listen, I don't operate.
No, Rasan. She said what she said. Listen.
And hold on, like that. You know what I'm saying? So I said what I said. Very clear. I said the energy I'm receiving from this chat is making me feel like. It's making me feel like when I say y'all, I'm saying majority, maybe not 100% of you guys, right? But a majority energy I'm getting is y'all don't really like us. So I'm
you can't watch the chat. First of all, listen.
Thursday.
You cannot watch the chat. Do not watch the chat.
What chat? No, I'm talking to who
I'm talking to y'all.
You're
talking about the young men.
Yo, can we move on? We don't care what women want.
So Laura, you reading the room. Go ahead, sis.
Read the room, girl.
We got this. Don't worry about it.
All right, y'all. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna go ahead and
we rocking with you. Relax, baby girl.
All right, the next topic of the night is, can being controlling in a relationship be a good thing? Here we go.
Very thin line between being controlling and being abusive.
Abusive and control is the same thing. controlling is a form of abuse, in my opinion.
It absolutely is.
This is, sorry guys, I've been in a situation where I've been in a physically abusive relationship, and I've been in a relationship that has been emotionally and mentally abusive, which is controlling. And I can 100% say that the controlling mental abuse affected me way longer than the physical abuse did.
Absolutely.
Because it's with your mind in a different type of way.
But can the control be good though?
No.
Yeah,
it can. Let's say you.
When it's good, it's not control.
Let's,
if I sit up here and if my man is good at organization, he knows and he leads me. He's so good at it. I'm like, I've got to know how you do this, and he's showing me what to do. And he's saying, no, you're doing it wrong. Do it like this. That's not controlling. My man is literally teaching me. When you sit up here and say, now bitch, do this or do that, do this. Now you're controlling me. It's never good. That's never a good thing.
Yo, are we serious? Look, JR, we back to this? I thought we put this thing to bed. Like,
but it's not too bad, because you know why? A lot of people don't know the difference. And a lot of people don't know the difference between controlling and a man actually trying to provide for them. And there's a difference, right? So we all know what a controlling man is. It's literally dominating a person in an unhealthy way, right? So if your partner is just like consistently feeling like intimidated, insecure, and she doesn't feel like you're doing everything necessary to make sure that the relationship is where it needs to be, then she's gonna feel controlled. But if you're telling her, hey, I see that you're doing X, Y, and Z, at home, and hey, I want you to stay home and do all these things, and I don't want you to work. That's not a sense of control. We probably did feel like that. In the past couple of years, I had to learn that it wasn't actually control or that person trying to control people. But I think people get it misconstrued all the time. I think people need to really look and look at the definition of controlling, and then see if that person that they're dealing with is actually controlling or not, because it can be heavily misconstrued in a lot of different ways. Some men really do love you. Some men really do care for you, and they really want to see you succeed. But a lot of us are so, I guess, self-centered and don't want to not lead, but we don't want to follow. We want to be able to do our own thing. And because of that, it hinders a lot of us in our thought process on a day-to-day.
The word control is neither positive or negative word, for the record. I think because people been in so many abusive relationships, they hear the word control, they've been tricked to think of the negative. You can control. Women at the same time say they want a man to lead. For a person to lead, that means that person is in control. And if the person is in control and leading you in the right direction, he's controlling his relationship in the right direction. The definition of control is the power to influence or direct people's behavior or the course of events. So if your man is leading you in the right direction, there's nothing, which women say that they want a man to be a leader and to lead. That means he is to lead is to control. He's controlling his relationship in the right direction, and women don't have no problem with that. But now to be a control freak, now I think that's where people going. They go to the immediate extreme. And I'm not here to talk about the extremes. We know, obviously, if a man is controlling you to the point to where he's a control freak, then that's something that maybe that you might not need to be in. But don't hear the word. I just don't like that we got to a point we hear the word control, we automatically think something negative. And that is not the case.
Well, it's just simple to look at. Just look at the relationship between a citizen and a police officer, a healthy situation. A father and a daughter is the same situation. That's it. Ain't nobody controlling nobody, because this is for the people watching and not just for us. That's really what it is. There's authority figures. So it's not about somebody telling you what to do. It's about somebody keeping you in line. Like you go bowling and you got the little kid things on the side. That's kind of like what a man does. He make sure you go down the lane instead of going all over the place, because women are children. So if you sit there and allow them to do all kinds of dumb shit, they're gonna be all over the place. So it's direction, it's guidance, it's authority, and it's healthy.
Hold up 1 minute. Hey, hold up. Damn, what's wrong with my mic? Hold up.
What is this logic talking about, yo?
We can actually hear you.
Y'all are more than welcome to continue while he's trying to get it together.
I gotta jump off for about 30 minutes, so I'll be right back.
All right.
Javar, go ahead.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead, Veronica.
Siobhan, I agree with what you say. I think the word control, it just triggers me. Yes, Anton, it just triggers me, especially when you've been in a relationship with a man that is a control freak, that tries to manipulate you mentally, physically. It just, I think when men try to be controlled and women insecurities on their part, both parties in a relationship, they've been raised. You don't have to control anybody to do anything. All you can do is just suggest. That's it.
No, you're gonna do what the fuck I told you to do when I told you to do it.
Oh no, the fuck I ain't.
Yes, you are.
Veronica, Veronica.
And you know the interesting thing about it is not only are you gonna do it, but you gonna love it.
Hey,
because
see, that's what you got.
Let me tell you why.
No, see.
Let me tell you what I see right now, Veronica.
Okay.
Let me tell you what I see.
Okay.
I see a woman that is truly outside of her femininity right now. Mm-hmm. Because the interesting thing about it is that the reason why you're so jacked up and you combative, right? You're trying to meet me with your energy is because you don't know what it truly feels like to be submissive, not made to be submissive, but willingly submissive to a dude that put you in your feminine energy. And so you so used to defending yourself, and it may not even be your fault. The reality is that when you get in that space, you want to be controlled because what it allows you to do is truly fall into your true nature. See, you're not meant to be out here competing with me. Your body ain't even built to be able to withstand the things that I can withstand. And so as a result, what I see is a woman that has been made, whether society made her or her environment or whatever it is, you are operating in your masculine energy because you are competing and you are surviving. But when you thrive, when women thrive, see, y'all true power is not in competing with men. The power of a woman is in her femininity. You can get a man to do anything you want if you lean closer into that femininity instead of trying to compete with me. So what you want to be is controlled. You want to be controlled a certain type of way, but you want to be controlled so that I can enable you and I can empower you, right? Because I'm not trying to put you in a space to where you be my little puppy. I'm trying to unleash you. I'm trying to figure out where your power points are, baby girl. And so you're going to have to calm down. And the reason why you need to calm down is because I'm going to put you in that good space. I'm going to put you in a position of power. You want to be used. Your body is made to be used. You are a help me. And so what I'm trying to convince you of is I'm not trying to compete with you because I'm already better than you in the ways that men are naturally better than women. I'm trying to show you where your true power is. And it ain't with trying to meet me energy with energy, fire with fire. It's with you starting to calm down so that I can then empower you and show you where your true nature is. And so you can really become the woman that you need to be. A certain type of guy, he gonna unlock you. And so you want to be controlled. You just don't want to be overpowered and abused. It's a difference. But you do want to be controlled. I guarantee you do. Because it is going to make you the best woman and it's going to put you in the greatest state. And you don't want to be out here competing with us. You want to be out here doing what it is that women are supposed to do. Not what they're doing in 2022, what they did in 1950. It's a good state to be in. Please don't reject it. It's the best thing for you, baby girl.
Hold on, man. I just got here. I just want to say one thing. Anton, I sent you a text message. You didn't reply. You know what? Fuck it. I'm going to expose your ass. So I sent Anton a text message because I went to the gas station. I said, Anton, what should I get for the night show? Wine, 1942, or malt liquor? He said, get some malt liquor.
What's with the malt liquor? Explain that to me so I understand. Why malt liquor?
Look to the left and look to the right. I'm sorry. I gotta be me. I'm sorry.
Okay. Veronica,
ladies, it's a joke. That's it. It's a joke.
Okay.
I wanted to.
You're on mute, Anton.
Yeah, Anton.
Veronica, you telling me anything that I told you was not an accurate picture of what you should
what
be?
I was going to say when I was getting ready to interrupt you, which I do apologize for that. I literally said that the other day when we were talking in our group, with Mr. Let Go and we were talking in our group. And I am in agreement. A woman can get anything she wants. Anything. It's all in how you use what you have, right? It's how you speak. It's how you love. All of the above is true. But what I don't agree with is you saying that I want to be controlled. No, I don't.
You don't. That's because you don't know what's best for you yet, but you will.
I already know what's best for me.
What's best for you?
What's best for me is being with the soulmate that I'm with now.
A soulmate?
My soulmate. He
So that
empowers
means
me in more ways than one.
So can I ask you a question? So
Yes.
you married to your soulmate, right?
Yes.
Okay, I'm with that. I can roll with that.
Friend. My best
I
friend.
can roll with that. I have no smoke whatsoever.
Can I
Siobhan?
Can I say that? Leave her alone. Can I say this one thing though? When we got married, because I'm gonna tell you what my son said at our reception. I do have a lot of masculine energy. I do. And I think that comes from the way I grew up. My son literally said this at the reception. He told my husband, he said, "You're the calm to my mom's storm."
That sounds real weak. I'm gonna just be honest with you.
Honey, you better
I know to women it's gonna sound really good.
What?
I know to women it's gonna sound like, oh, like, but that sounds so weak.
How so?
Because I don't need to calm your storm. You shouldn't have a storm to begin with. That's the problem. I'm not trying to. Hold on. No, guys, and I'm not speaking to you specifically because I don't.
Go ahead.
I'm not talking about spouses, but I'm gonna just be honest with you. Everybody that's married is not successfully married. Just because people are married or been married for a long time, don't mean that they successfully married. And it's a lot of guys, which is why we find society the way that it is today, is on some happy life, happy wife, happy life type of shit. Or, you know, they moving in a way in which they woman can say anything and move the way that they want to move. And just because they got their kid, that's the way that it's supposed to be. And I think that that's why it's so many feminine men and it's so much emasculation, and the woman is running shit in the household and she can say whatever she want whenever she feel like it and all of this other type of stuff. I'm just not going for it. And I just think that if I see my wife out here and she meeting dudes with masculine energy, that mean that I'm a fuck boy because she is a reflection of me. My chick will never get out of line with a dude ever in life, ever.
I want to get some of the.
You don't feel like that your wife can say what she want and whenever she. I mean, I'm not understanding that part. You said, I understand the respect part, being a reflection of who you are when she go out in the street, but she can't express herself.
She can express herself to me.
To you, so you're not allowing her to be who she really is.
She's a feminine woman. That's what she really is. She's a feminine woman that operates, and she knows she's a reflection of me. And so she's not going to be out here making me look bad by getting out of line, talking to men out of order. Well, and everybody on this panel, know that's to be a fact.
Oh, your body language saying if somebody say different, then nigga is on.
You got that fucking right, because I don't play that. If daddy not happy,
like he'll smack somebody. Look,
if daddy not happy, ain't nobody gonna be fucking happy in this house.
All right,
so how long you been married?
Hold on, Ron. Hold on.
No, we can get that, JR.
Hold on, Miss Veronica. Look, check this out. Because I was driving, I would sit back and I was chilling, right? Mm-hmm. And then the topic. Can being controlling in a relationship be a good thing? On no circumstances. because you supposed to be in your feminine frame no matter what. So I don't care what y'all say. It's no way a man should be able to take y'all out y'all feminine frame. I call out dudes that become feminine on this panel that start talking like Rashawn Ali. That was a joke. It was a joke. It was a joke. It was a joke.
Don't do him.
But when men get in a feminine energy,
Promise you I ain't taking offense to that logic.
I know, you know I'm fucking with you. You know I met you in Atlanta. You cool, man. You know what I'm saying? That's a tall ass nigga too. But look, when dudes get in a feminine energy, we call them out. When women get in a feminine energy, especially black women, we consider it normal. Y'all so used to being controlling. And I can just see the way you present yourself on this panel. You're controlling. I was trolling at first, you know what I'm saying? Because I was having fun. But now I'm in my bag.
Mm-hmm.
But when you get into that, and then like dudes will say, oh, logic become feminine in these panel. No, because the attribute of a man is aggression. Am I correct? Well, this for the ladies.
No.
It's not an attribute of a man is aggression.
Well, I'm just gonna listen. I don't know. I'm just gonna be. I don't know what the attributes of a man is. All I know what my man is. He's not like Antoine. Oh, you get out of pocket. Oh, that ain't happen. I'm gonna beat your ass. I'm gonna no.
Oh, so you just told us. Wait. I ain't even asked you all. Wait. Listen what I'm saying.
Okay.
You just told me he's feminine.
You gotta let her roll. Let her talk.
What she just did is she just.
Let me say this, Logic. What is wrong with a man showing his feminine side? See, you all seem like a man can't. You all seem like if a man cry, then maybe he's feminine or whatever. You were born with female hormones and male hormones. And listen, there's nothing wrong with you beginning tap to that. If you feel like you want
is it a question? Because the only way that man should cry if you get hit by a dump truck tomorrow.
That's a lie. That's cap, as you all say.
So wait. So Veronica.
Yes.
So you saying that you cool with your guy tapping into his feminine side, his feminine energy, right?
Men
I'm sorry,
cry.
say that again. Your accent.
No, I'm saying you saying you.
To me, that's showing strength. When you're able to express how you feel, when you're able to show your emotions, that's not being weak. Baby, that's being strong. And see, that's where y'all got it wrong. Java, I feel you what you were saying, but see, they got the right one up here tonight. Y'all always want to say men are supposed to be leaders and men this, that, and the other, and women supposed to sit in that femininity. We can do both, just like you can do both.
This is how you talk, like on a regular basis.
No, when I'm passionate about something, I speak stern when I speak. When I'm passionate about something, it's like women are stupid, women are children, and you all agree with that rhetoric.
And your guy, you cool with him embracing his feminine side, right?
Absolutely. And my husband is a real man that takes good care of me, and I get to express how I feel, and he expresses how he feels. There's no control in this household. We can sit down and we can have conversation. I can respect who he is, and he can respect who I am. He don't have to say, you go out there and you disrespect me. It's down and here, cause daddy. It's not. But
ma'am, you can't say he's masculine and feminine and using the same sentence, right? So if you say he's masculine, then you say he's feminine.
Wait,
hold up. Don't try to control this conversation.
Okay, go ahead, babe. All right, respectfully.
Look it up. More power to you. Look, if you say somebody is feminine or you say they're masculine, then you say they're feminine, you ideally struck out that masculine because you can't be both. Do you understand that?
That don't make sense to me.
So you said a man can be
I think when a man shows their emotions, that's not saying that, oh, he's so feminine that
Can you give me an example of how he showed his emotions?
when he's hurting in some type of way, or when we haven't come, whatever he feels, whatever his emotions is, if he feel like he want to express them, he express them however he wants to express them. And here's the thing. You all are so stuck on this masculine.
No.
Hold on, let me finish.
Wait. Listen. Wait. Don't do that.
Okay.
I asked you a question. I wasn't stuck on nothing. I don't know you, so I'm asking you a question. So that's why I say, give me a scenario where a man can express his feminine attributes.
When he expresses himself, when a man expresses himself on different occasions, when he see you happy, when you're sad, it makes him sad, things like that.
Nah, that's a sucker ass nigga. Look, look. My bad.
Hold on, Lodge, because I want to kind of get Javar and Tawanda and Chaotic again so we can move on. Go ahead, Javar.
I just want to say, whether it's feminine, masculine, it doesn't matter. But I do feel like as a man, and like the aggression that you said is an attribute of men, maybe, but that's something that men do with each other. So even when she was in her masculine, when he said, you're going to do what the F I say and you're going to like it. It's like, first of all, you're not even going to talk to me like that. However, you want to, if I'm going to do what you're going to tell me to do, fine. But like, you're going to have to deliver it as a man delivers that message or that leadership or that control, whatever you want to call it. And so just even the back and forth is like, you sound, or you're trying to make it seem like it's a masculine conversation you have, but really it's more feminine than you think, because that's that emotion that you have, you're expressing it to this lady. And talk to your boys like that. Don't do that over here, because I'm not gonna go back and forth with you. And if we're on a panel like this, like talking, but in real life, in that situation, no, she shouldn't respond to you, but the phone we picked up or somebody, and then it's like a whole big mess. So I just think the way you talk to women in general should be emasculated a little better than what we're displaying here. But do what you do.
Well, y'all sound like y'all UFC.
Hey, can I say something real quick? Look, can I just say something real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
The only thing, like, I know what I need to work on. I know that I'm a firecracker, and I'm a daddy's girl. My dad is like, he tell me like some real shit, and he tell me the truth, and he always say, the man that's for you, he gonna tell you like, hey, I want that type of man that if we out, he can look at me across the room and be like, shut your ass up, you doing too much. Like, I want that type of energy.
I'm the only one gonna keep it real. Look, for a person, I'm not gonna say woman or female. For a person to say, I want to come home after a long, hard day at work and get some head, is that a feminine or a masculine attribute?
Is it a
That's for you, mommy of three?
Oh, that's for me?
Yeah. I'm gonna repeat it for you.
So a man saying
wait, time out. Wait, let me repeat it. For a woman, for a person to come home and say, I worked a long, hard day, I need some head and some food and a nap.
He shouldn't say that, because that wasn't McGill.
Wait, baby. Hold on. Look, if somebody say after a long, hard day of work, they need some head, right? Is that a masculine or feminine attribute?
Shit, I don't know. Wait.
We gonna hold it. Hold up.
I mean, like, if a man saying it, so it's masculine. So
No. So if a woman said, "Shit, I had a long, hard day. I need some head."
Hell yeah! If I don't cook your food and them clothes clean, them kids in their bed, you done came to work, your plate already ready. Shit, I want some head.
Okay. All right. So wait. Now let me spread to the panel, right? So hold up. Javar TV. A woman come home from work, said, I had a long, hard day. I need me some head. Is that a feminine or masculine attribute?
I think in the way you're saying it's probably more masculine. I mean, it might be a masculine thought, but to say it is definitely probably masculine.
What about you, Miss Tawana?
I think it's masculine.
What about you, Siobhan?
I think it's masculine too.
Hey, Veronica, what about you?
It's masculine, but what's wrong with it?
No. I see, and we ain't go there. I asked you, was it masculine? So now, unless Mommy or 3 can stand up right now and show me a dick, we got a problem. Houston, we got a problem. That's the problem with it. Look, y'all don't know the
So
little.
can I ask you a question, Mr. Logic? Maybe is it the way she said it? Maybe she was just saying, "We got to see you in the bedroom for a minute." Maybe she said,
Not the eyebrow.
Yeah, can I see you in the bedroom for a minute, Mr. Logic? You're like, wait, I done worked hard all day. I know, but I have too. I need you to come back here for a second. That's more feminine. And she not even saying what she really want. But you thinking something else needs you. She wants you for something else in the bedroom. And she laying right there and said, come on, make it happen.
No, but listen.
Nope.
You're not gonna sit here and tell me it's a long, hard day. I need some head. I was
Man, y'all back in the 50s. Y'all act like men back in them days. Like, don't we study that in class?
Hold up,
like,
let me keep it focused with you. You asked me for my assessment.
Go ahead.
I'm be like this. Well, bitch, you need to call one of your friends.
What?
That's why people buy the rose. Okay.
But I'm just saying, like, look, you're not gonna approach me like that. Like, shit, it's a long, hard day. I need some head. Like, look, even a woman saying the word head, right? Y'all women don't see nothing wrong with that. Look, have you ever heard a Chinese lady say, I need some head out? Or you ever heard a white woman say, I need some head? Have you ever heard a goddamn?
I would say I need some head. But you know,
no, look.
Why does it have to be rules? Why can't a person just be who they are? Why can't we just express how we want to express ourselves and you be okay with it and not feel intimidated by it?
Who said I'm feeling intimidated by it? I'm just calling you a nigga.
You just said that
I'm not intimidated by it. I just said only thing I said, you a nigga.
Hey, Cal, did you go yet?
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Beg your pardon?
Somebody said something.
Did you go yet?
Of course not. Of course not. You know, whenever I come to Black panels, I'm never acknowledged. Nope, it's never any, hey, how you doing? None of that, but it's expected when you're around Negroes. Salute to the panel. Salute to the chat. Salute to the thousands upon thousands of people here on the Lapeef Network. I know it's been a minute since I've been back. I love you guys. I'm sending out positivity to you all. You know, positivity is a wave within the universe, like a radio wave. You can't see it, but it's there. So send it out to everybody. They will get it instantaneously because it travels at the speed of light. I would like to broach the topic, but I came in. I just got done doing a live stream myself, and I just came in, and I am absolutely appalled and disgusted at everything that Veronica has said. Salute to you, Veronica. Hope all is well with you and yours. Veronica, I don't know who you are, but you are the reason why the Black community is the way that it is. Could you imagine for a moment, Vladimir Putin says, I'm in my feminine energy. Could you imagine? Could you imagine if Mao Zedong? Could you imagine if Stalin said, I'm in my feminine energy? If you notice, the superior cultures on the planet, the superior nation states on the planet, there is no concept of feminine energy. You can't build rocket ships. You can't build cruise line missiles. You can't build weapons of mass destruction in your feminine energy. You can't have power in your feminine energy. I could not have imagined the Axis power saying we are in our feminine energy. I could not have imagined the Allies saying that during World War II. The tragedy of it all is that you women, no offense, have the luxury to spew this nonsense in a society that has been created, maintained, and protected by men. If this was 1937, Veronica, you would not be saying these things. Your duty, not you, just Veronica, but this is all.
Hey, hold on 1 minute. I was in Afghanistan getting shot at, and then they stopped shooting the bullets because I said I was in my feminine energy.
Exactly. If this was 1937, no woman in their right goddamn mind would expect a man to be in his feminine energy. You are only saying this because you are in the lap of luxury that the Western Hemisphere has provided you. I would implore all the men in the channel that are listening right now, you have to combat this feminist nonsense by telling a woman, I don't care how she looks. I would even argue the more beautiful she is, the more you need to tell them your duty is to take those hands that God has made and do this around a broom, a mop, some cleaning utensil. There is nothing wrong with being a feminine woman, but it is wrong by telling a man to be feminine. Men cannot, for some reason, you don't want a feminine man when that tire needs to be fixed on the side of the road on a highway. For some reason, you don't need your man to be feminine when you hear that sound downstairs, but you don't want to go down there. It could be a cat for all of you know. For some reason, you don't want your man to be feminine when it comes to paying those bills. I'm appalled, Veronica. But salute to you and positivity to you. My name is the Chaotic Truth. Guys, please hit the like button. Please sub to the channel. And guys, please hit the super chats, cash apps. Thank you guys so much. Salute to everybody on the panel. What say you ladies? Go ahead.
My nigga.
Go ahead.
Chaotic Truth, I am appalled at the very sight of you. I am appalled that you would come on this panel and tell me you are appalled at this beautiful Black queen. I am appalled to hear the ignorance that you speaketh out of your mouth. I am appalled at all the things that you said. I am appalled. I ask you, please respond. Are you married? Oh, I feel so sorry for her. I feel so sorry for her because you seem like the type of man that would want to dictate everything to your wife because you are a man and you're going to stand in your masculinity. God forbid if something was to happen to her, you can't show her the side of you that's so soft. That's, God forbid. God forbid. But enough of this rhetoric. I respect your stance. I respect what you say, but I still stand on what I said. Now, there are women and there are men that have served in the military, in the government, all these places that have, shown signs of, and I can't name them all, but I'm just sure that there are, maybe I shouldn't even say it because I need to come with statistics, but I didn't do my research.
Yeah. Because if you say they served in the military, what you saying? They support roles?
I'm sorry. They support you. I can't hear you. They support roles? What
Yeah.
did you say?
You know what the support role is?
No, I don't.
Okay, so don't speak about the military then. See, because now what you did is you mischaracterized a lot of motherfuckers that went out and really got banged on.
But listen, it's okay, respect. But here's the thing. You all have a side that is not always masculine, whether you want to agree to it or not. And it's okay. It's okay to express how you feel. It's okay to say, you know what? I'm not feeling it today and I feel so emotional and I want to get in touch with that side. It's okay. Antoine, you're looking like, what? This day and time, we had a subject in class where where the guys were saying that it's so much stress to where they can't express.
Hold up, baby. Hold up, baby. No. You doing good. You doing good. Wait. You doing good. But the chat ninjas ain't doing good right now. Wait. You don't know who the chat ninjas is? I send you a chat ninja t-shirt. Hold up. Just wait. Mm-hmm. It's 2,000. It's 2,100 people in here right now. And the likes is it's super low. So we not gonna say nothing until them likes get up to 11.
$1,100. So like, look, if y'all enjoying yourself on this Thursday night, y'all getting this good content, you know what I'm saying? Grab that mop like your hands is made for, like Chaotic Truth said, and hit that like button. And once there you go. The super chat is dry, and y'all ain't hitting the like button. We gonna let Miss Veronica, cause I actually like her perspective. You know what I'm saying? I got smoke for it, but I can respect it. She ain't being disrespectful. Let's get it up to eat. What I said, I forgot. 1,100 likes. Y'all playing. This shit is free. You know what I'm saying? We wasting our time. You see, I just left there in Baltimore driving to come here and deal and chill with y'all. Get them likes up. It's easy. We got them, baby. Go ahead, continue.
Hold on for a second.
Can I ask you a question?
Oh.
Do you all have a problem with cleaning? Do you have a problem with do you all have gender roles in your house? Like the woman's supposed to cook, the woman's supposed to clean, the woman's supposed to, especially you, Chaotic. I want to know from you. Do you have gender roles in your house? Do you empty trash, or is it okay for your wife to empty trash? Do you clean the bathroom, or your wife have to clean the bathroom? Or do you work solely? Do you take the cars to the shop when it needs to be serviced, or does she do it? I want to know.
I'm going to answer your question, but before I do, this is the reason why I have told my students when I was a teacher, and this is why I tell young Black males who are between the ages of 15 to 20, get you a white woman. A woman like Veronica will drive you insane. Veronica, my wife came from a nuclear family. My wife, though she is
white? I'm sorry. Your wife white?
My wife is darker than Tawanda. She looks Sudanese, actually. I love Black women. I love Black coochie. I'm not gonna lie to you. I've said it over and over that I've been with only a few white women in my life. I know a lot of people don't believe that. They say, "Oh, all I date is white women." No, I've only dated 2. It was like being in Asgard in the Marvel Cinematic Universe. However, but the thing of the matter is that my wife is a professional woman. She's an attorney. However, she already knows her gender role. I don't have to tell her anything. She knows that washing dishes, making sure the kitchen is clean or the bathroom is clean is typically a female role. Why on earth would I ever want my wife to take the trash out? God didn't make her hands for her to do that. Now, if nobody was in the house, obviously, but no, a man.
Wait, Chaotic. What did he make her hands for?
Anton, salute to you, sir. You know what God made a woman's hands for, sir. I've said it a billion times. Mopping, holding dishes to wash, holding a broom.
Hey, what about frying pans, Chaotic?
What about who?
Frying pans.
Oh, come on, man. You already know that. Well, believe it or not, men are better cooks. But again, a woman is supposed to know those things by growing up in a nuclear family, Veronica.
What do you want her hands to look like when you get home, Chaotic?
Anton, just like most men, I want my woman's hands to be soaked and wrinkled from the days of washing dishes. I don't understand why this is unheard of with a lot of people. Your hands should be
fucking Twilight Zone.
See, Veronica, see that mouth. You are setting. You have thousands of people watching you. So what I'm saying is that you have to send a good message to Black women. Don't listen to Veronica. All that feminine men should be.
As soon as you say don't listen, they'll start listening. As soon as you tell somebody not to do something, they do it.
You will end. Listen, if you are a young.
Listen.
I was asking a question. I was trying to finish, but
okay, go ahead.
If you are a young woman, listen to me. The best advice you could take right now is from me. I know a lot of cat ladies and dog girls or dog ladies right now because of that mouth, of that I'm a bad boss bitch, I'm a black girl magic nonsense, and the worst is I'm a black African queen priestess, whatever that nonsense is. No, you need to be domestic. Be like your ancestors. Be like those women of yesteryear. People like Veronica mentioned, oh, this ain't the 1950s. No, it should be like the 1950s. You should be wearing an apron when your man comes in the house.
I know you're
Period.
joking. Yeah, I think you're being very sarcastic.
I'm
right
not.
now.
No, and see, that's the tragedy of it. People think I'm being funny. This is satire. This is comedy. For God's sakes, I love black people. I'm trying to save our race, and I'm telling you, those were values that kept our people together back then, all over the planet.
All I can say is I hope that every vibe has a tribe. So I hope your tribe that follows you go back in time with you, because now ain't nobody going back and doing that dumb shit. Ain't nobody going back and do that. And God forbid if your wife was to get sick, well, nowadays I guess you could hire a maid to come in and clean, because that's something that you don't do if your wife was to get sick or something, because that's a female's job to wash the dishes, to mop the floors, to make the bed, you know? So if your wife was to get sick, I assume that you would hire a housekeeper.
No, I'm assuming you're asking.
You would do it. Yes.
Of course, it's my wife. But if she's not sick, you're giving an extreme example of sickness. Of course.
No, I'm not. That's not extreme. That's not extreme.
But see, chaotic. This is what you're doing wrong. I got one question for you, Miss Veronica. Have you ever punched a man? Exactly.
The question is, have a man ever punched me?
No. I asked a question. I said, look, I can ask.
The question is, have I ever punched a man?
Have you ever punched a man?
In self-defense.
All right, we gotta get to these super chats.
Nigga, hey, ma'am, do you know what a terrorist is by definition?
Terrorist?
Yeah.
Do you mind if I read the super chats?
Well, hold on, chaotic. Because I got she knew here. Do you know what a terrorist is by definition?
I got you.
Definition of a terrorist.
Oh, do you want me to give you the definition?
Yes, please.
Yes, I will give it to you. A terrorist by definition, this is the Methodologic Lexicon, is a black woman who use violence, intimidation, in pursuit of personal gains. Matter of fact, I'm gonna do the real one. Look, a black woman use unlawful violence and intimidation, especially against black men and kids, in pursuit of personal aims.
Well, let me ask you this.
Wait. Let me explain. Let me explain. Wait. Let me explain the concept of it, right?
Okay, yeah.
If he wanted to, he could have crushed your fucking goddamn eye socket. Right?
You're right.
Wait, hold up. Just wait. And you know this. But you still do this. And the reason you do this is because unlawful. Unlawful mean the reverse of law. So you know that certain laws will protect you. So that's why you said, I can hit him, even though you know you can't beat him. I can see it all over you that you touched a man before.
Oh, of course I have. He touched me. I had to touch him back.
No, I don't believe that, ma'am.
What he said, why you just call the damn police? What is all this fighting for?
See, if you've never been in a domestic violence situation, you can't speak on it. You can't speak on it. And I'd be damn if a man gonna hit me and try to beat me down and I not protect myself.
But did he go to jail at something? Did you call the police?
Did I call the police afterwards?
It was a question. I don't understand.
No, y'all asking the wrong question, bro. The real question is, why did he put his hands on you in the first place?
The real question is, he shouldn't have never done it.
No.
The next question is, why is you fighting with a man?
No. Mr. Lego. It's why did he feel the need to do it in the first place?
I'm gonna be very transparent. He was on drugs. He wanted some money. I refused. argument insists. He hit me.
And this was your man?
It was my ex-husband.
Your ex was a crackhead.
Yes.
Oh, all right. Now I'm
This is not a safe space.
It's a mercenary.
This is not a safe space.
You gonna fit in one of these categories. Look, ma'am. See, this is the problem with. Look,
gotta get to the super chats.
The topic of that topic Jared had on here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is hey Jared, can you put that topic strolling up again? See, can controlling in a relationship be a good thing? See, the reason a lot of the black women date these crackheads, date these simps, date these lame ass niggas that really they carry the weight is because of control.
The women want the control. Facts.
You know for a fact that I can date this crackhead and I have control. I pay the power bill, so I will cut the electricity off on this nigga. I bought his PlayStation, so I will throw that bitch out the window. I bought the wait. I bought the groceries. So I would tell him he can't eat. See, the problem with you women, and I'm saying you women, and I'm not saying nobody on the panel, I'm talking directly to Veronica, and the Veronica is motherfuckers in the chat.
Mm-hmm.
The problem with y'all is y'all want control. And then now y'all would date crackheads, bums, lame ass niggas that you know have no future. That's why when you get backed in the corner, you push it to potential. He had potential. A crackhead don't forget potential, ma'am.
Okay, now let me respond to that. So you're only hearing part of the story.
And then we're gonna move on to the super chat.
Okay, all right. So when we got married, he was not on drugs. He went out, and I guess with the guys or whatever, and somebody laced a joint, and he ended up.
Get the fuck out of here!
No, I'm serious. No. Hold on. Let me finish. Let me
hear, Elijah.
I had no idea what crack. I didn't know what crack was or anything. And until it had got worse, and it got worse, and it got worse. That's what led up to, us getting a divorce and everything. But yeah, when we first got married, no, he wasn't a crackhead.
So you say he became a crackhead because somebody laced his joint? Ma'am, stop.
No. I'm speaking facts. You can't tell me to stop when you don't know the story. I'm telling you what happened. Whether you accept it or not, I have nothing to do with that. But I'm just telling you my truth.
Okay. All right. That's so true. We're going to move on.
Okay. Thank
you. All right. You ready, Chaos, for the super chat?
I am. Salute to everybody in the chat, by the way. Positivity to you all. We got Fatty all the way from Portugal in the building. He sent over €5 for all of you who want to know what that symbol is. He says, Veronica's schooling Anton and Mr. Let Go tonight. Get them queen. Okay, I don't know if Fatty is being serious or not, but salute to you, Fatty. Eugene still with the $5 super chat. Hey, Eugene, thank you so much for being a member of Lapeef. Thank you so much, sir. Guys, if you're not a member, hit that join button. It's very, very, very simple. Eugene says being controlling is just as toxic as being abusive. Interesting. Good point, Eugene. Salute to you.
Hey, KI, we got to speed through them because.
Right. I was about to say this is gonna take a while.
Oh, tap with the $10 super chat. Oh, okay. All right, let's go to the next one. Okay, let's go to the next one. I was trying to.
All right, I got it. Let me go.
Niggas be talking too much, Anton.
Let me handle it, bro. Dripping Sauce family, Nesbitt, Mississippi, and Memphis. Let's continue, Jr. Let's roll through them.
Love C with the $5 super chat. You want to read it or you read it, Anton? I'm sorry. I can't hear it. Wait, what did you say?
Niggas be wanting to talk, man.
Go ahead, man.
All right, I got it. Miss Dev says, ladies, whatever you do, don't get emotional. Everything will be your fault by the end of the show. No need to argue. Shout out to you. Fatty again says $2. They're afraid of strong, independent women. Troll. I like them.
Pussy.
Sheldon Ward said, as grown women, words like submit and control just shows how childish and petty women can get to control the narrative. Shout out to Shelton. Vaughn Slays says Sapphire spirit running rampant for literally no reason. Just my 4 cents gave $2, so that's an oxymoron. Imagine dating a woman just entering menopause. Poem 12 with the 10 ball says, can I get an amen for AntonDaniels.com?
Amen.
Shout out to my bag chasers. King Colin, my dog, says Javara lip gloss fun. Yo.
Them lips look fat as fuck too.
Big Ant 11 with the 20 ball. Shout out to you, says, what up, Chaotic? Looking like Duck from 5 Heartbeats. What up, bro? Shawnee said, Veronica, don't let them get to you. They think every assertive woman on the panel is masculine. Shaking my head. Valdez Brown says it's Anton, not Antoine Lord Voldemort. This might be risky with the 2 ball. Shout out to being a member. Men don't cry from physical pain no matter what. Insane one. I like that name. With the 2 ball says cry when you stub your toe on the corner of the bed. Not seen. Veronica is the terrorist the show has been missing.
Facts.
Just my folks says bet she don't talk to her white boss like this. Our pain, Veronica. So you saying you are in control. I agree for a man in a marriage like that. Poor dude.
Pray for that nigga.
Omega Dreads Gaming Channel longtime supporter says in a cult, the perfect human was deemed a homunculus, remise, the combination of a male and female covens are among you. And shout out to the wall dog. Big dog.
Oh, we call them nigga bitches, but go ahead. We got you.
Jesus Christ. King Collins says Veronica wears socks with split toe flip-flops to event she out of pocket. Work responsibly says I love black women. Sheldon Ward, I'm sorry, but ain't it crazy how women try to match men's energy with aggression, then expect the men to be gentle with them? Ironic indeed, my friend.
While you reading that, we need to get them likes up to 1,400 after these super chats.
Shout out to my baby girl Onyx. I just came from visiting her over in Salt Lake City. Beautiful home, by the way. Phenomenal view in the back. Says, hello, Gems. As a woman, we want to need leaders and protectors. Once we marry, we give the man authority to protect and lead. Leadership isn't control. However, when you have authority to protect and lead, you control the direction, not the person. I love you, Onyx. You my baby girl. R. Payne said this some great stuff.
Facts.
TO31 with the 5 ball and a member said she has a low fade, so you gotta have long hair with weave extensions. Chaotic, intimidated by Veronica. Everyone sees it. Oh my God. Mr. Butters, man equality with the 5 ball says snapback dragon mouth on the panel tonight. Anton, Bro Logic, Chaotic, slay the dragons.
Roar!
My girl Onyx says you better preach, minus the mop and the broom only. Shout out to my baby girl. Jonathan Barabell with the 10 ball. Hey, Logic, when you were in Afghanistan, did the ops offer you trigger warnings before firing?
Hell no. Just like her.
Sean Lovelace says Chaotic is spitting that fire, big dog.
Facts.
Valdez Brown, Jared, how do we go from Decepticons to wizards? Where the hell you be finding these people? Somebody come get JR, please. Stop the madness. Snapback Dragon Mouth on the panel, fellas. Slay the dragons. Shout out to the new members, Simply Me Podcast. Markel, we appreciate you.
Salute, player.
See for the Swiffer and Oatmeal Pie Fun. Get the likes up, family, with the 10 ball.
Ezra
Bailey, my dog, finishing up these reports, cracking up. Hashtag I'm appalled, Anton. The show is great. Love it here. We appreciate you, Ezra. Shout out for the 50 ball. CW93 says, where was you in Baltimore, Logic? That's my city.
Hey, nigga, hit me in the DMs.
Shout out to Quest, leader of the chat squad. The merch site will go live tomorrow at 8 p.m. Shout out to Quest.
Hey, hold on. Wait, Anton, do you got your Chat Ninja shirt?
Yeah, man. I just got it in today. We just gave it to me. Yeah.
Hey, nigga, we slid all terrorists. We slid all terrorists.
Optimus Prime says didn't mean any disrespect earlier, JR. Shout out to the panel.
Hey, wait, JR, did you get your Chat Ninja shirt?
I ain't went to the box yet.
All right.
Catherine Forbes with the 3 ball says, JR, you a genius. The panel is fire. D Will says, Logic, is Veronica a terrorist or a mercenary?
Both.
Queen Sheba says Jermaine Jackson up there with the cap. Amari Amari says Veronica is displaying sign language in real time. Shout out to the late great Kevin Samuels and the Lapeef Network. We appreciate you, Amari. Queen Sheba says Domner.
Terrorist.
Marcus Jones with the 10 ball. Jonathan Barreville, JB says, thank you, Chaotic, for proving how tragic this is. Women like Veronica prove why black women be so out of order. She really thinks there shouldn't be gender roles. What? Dark Knight 89 said, Veronica actually believed her ex-husband became a crackhead off a lace joint. You can't make this shit up.
I told you.
Shout out to Big Dan 3. We appreciate you for becoming a member, Big Dog. 10 with the 2 ball says, Logic, I'll be a rock hit too with that mouth. Our Praying says, no wonder she wants a femme simp man. My dog AL says, let that woman have control. Stedman life. Dudiana Caffeine with the 20 ball says, supporting the network, fellas. Listen to Chaotic and Logic. Stay away from the terrorists. You don't have to look too far. For an example, this woman is not heaven on earth, ladies and gentlemen. Bravo Tech says, Siobhan's face when Chaotic started reading the super chats instead of her. J. Ali Nefertiti says no hashtag ladies face slander. Shout out to my girl Jay Machines, Veronica husband. This is for your future therapy. Once Upon a Roll says shout out to Veronica for being a great sport. Smile Doc with the 50 ball says I love the show, guys. We appreciate you. Hashtag the Smile Doc. S Love. Oh.
No, hey, wow. Hey, I'm wilding too.
Shit, me too.
All right.
The truth started.
We would have been here till 3 in the morning with Chaos reading them super chats, boy.
No, you know.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and hit the like button if you haven't already, and make sure you subscribe to the channel. Moving on to our next topic. As a woman, if you have a low sex drive, should your man suffer? I got
Hey JR, can we start with Tawanda?
Yeah.
If you don't have a high sex drive and your man do, and you say you love your man, but he better not cheat on you, and you don't like sharing your man, I don't get it, sis. That don't sound like love. If you know you got a low sex drive and your man got a high sex drive, but you love your man and you want to please your man, you just don't want to share, then you need to turn that shit up and get that pussy up even when you don't want to. Or tag a bitch in to let her get him right, if possible. And everybody wins. You don't got to have sex when you don't want to, and your man ain't got to go without. I know y'all ain't ready for them type of conversations.
Where you find these hoes from? That bitch is like a predator.
Like a demon, bro. A whole demon.
No, like the predator. I'm about to put up my Arnold Schwarzenegger shit, man. That whole like a predator.
Where
these hoes from, man?
We're gonna go ahead and get it started. As a woman, if you have a low sex drive, should your man suffer? We're gonna go ahead and start with Tawanda, and we'll go to Javara, because I know they've been kind of quiet on the panel.
I don't think you have to suffer. To bring some more energy into the bedroom, whatever it takes to satisfy my man. That's just what I'm gonna do.
Whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes.
I like that attitude.
What if he said get rid of that weave because he tired of the residue all over his house?
And then I get rid of it. I take it off. I have hair, so I take it off.
Okay. I like that. She'll take it off. Okay.
Ow.
Boy, y'all reconciling today. Javara TV, what are your thoughts about as a woman? If you have a low sex drive, should your man suffer?
I don't know hypothetically what somebody else should do, but for me, I think if it was low, it's a reflection of how I feel about him, and I probably should find a new man, or he should be finding a new girl.
So he should just divorce you, as you saying? He just leave the house and kick you out, or something
like it's different. I guess if it's a sudden change, then maybe it's just like a moment in time. But like if I'm not in the mood to do with him ever, or I just don't, it's a reflection.
No, like once a month. You just like, you know what I mean? And you just like, you only something changed in you. hormones or whatever, and there's nothing wrong, but something just changing you. You just don't want to have sex that much. And he wants to have sex like 3 times, 4 times, 5 times a week, and you just want to do it once a month. What do?
Mr. Lego, we got to exempt her from this question because she been kissing a whole pack of bacon, fried, deep fried. Hey, a nigga ain't gonna have no problem with her.
Unless I don't like you.
Devar, what do you do?
Yeah, like I guess if you're saying if it's been a long-term thing and it's just something that's new that wasn't like that normally and just life changes, like in the real world, it depends how long it's been going on. Like I believe the attraction is either between us or it's not. And if it's fading away, then life goes on. We gotta figure
It could be some hormone stuff. Would you like? What would you do? Tag a bitch in, or just let them go and go being single, or what? Y'all married? Like what do you mean? Just leave alone?
You got to give me a scenario. You rushing the answer. I don't have that problem. So I'm telling you, if I feel like the reason is because our connection ain't together, we can just.
I said it's some hormone stuff, and for whatever reason, you just don't want to have sex more than once a month. What do you do? Is the question.
Change the birth control.
Yeah, say it's whatever, birth control, had a baby. I don't know. Shit be going on with y'all. Shit is going on with you. And what do you do if you don't want to have sex as much as he does? What do you do? That's just the question.
I have a conversation with him. We figure this out together because I don't know. I ain't been there.
Okay, he said, "Can we tag a bitch in?"
Like, you know what? We're gonna figure this out for the next 3 months and try this, try that, and I don't know. We have to have a conversation though. It's a real thing. This ain't like no. We ain't. We're on the playground, so this is like a real thing. We'll have to have a talk about it. I don't know.
Okay, Siobhan, as a woman, if you have a low sex drive, should your man suffer?
I don't
Siobhan tag a bitch in.
I don't think that a man should suffer in regards to sex. There are times where, we really don't want to do it, but you just kind of got to suck it up. Do what they want you to do and please them and kind of put them in their space. And they're not going to complain as long as you're doing what you need to do. I mean, hell.
So
ladies, suck it up. Suck it up.
Are you tagging somebody in?
Huh?
Because I don't want to.
Hey, Anton, your mic.
Oh, my bad. Can you hear me good?
No, it sounds low. It sounds like the mic not connected. I don't know what's going on.
Would you tag somebody in, Siobhan?
What do you mean by tag somebody in? Like another woman?
Yeah.
No.
What?
All right, Mommy 3 Love. Welcome back. We haven't heard your voice. Bless the.
Hold on real quick. So I think that, the answer is no, because I don't want to share, right? But I mean.
But it's not about you. It's about him. He's the one not getting sex. Why got to be about you? I don't want to share. But what if he want to, it's all about y'all all the time, right?
No, but I'm saying that would have to be something that he would speak with me about and just let me know what's going on.
Would you acquiesce to that?
I would do what he wants to do.
And for me,
Mommy 3 Love, she already got a roommate. She'd be like, yo.
Man, let me go and answer this. So no, ain't nobody, you ain't gotta tag nobody in for nothing when it comes to me. Even if I when I was in that long relationship, even if I didn't want to have sex, he come home from work, he was a police officer, so I know he had a long day, so I know what he wanted. But even if I did feel like I'm gonna lean to the side, get that little lazy sick, but when he put it in, I get the going, I'm finna ride up on it. But I'm gonna put it like this. I love sex, so I'm not finna just, I'm gonna do it all. I don't care if he wanted ass, hey, I'm gonna do that too. So I'm gonna spice it up. We finna go to the movie theater. And look, kids at daycare, you all take off early. We finna go to the movie theater. We finna go have some sex. We finna do something.
Hey, JR, can you move Veronica from by me and please put me in this bitch?
I'm gonna eat my man. I'm finna get everything, baby.
What?
I'm not. Look, I'm a Mr. Clean down there. He ain't gotta go nowhere. You ain't gotta tear nothing down. You ain't gotta tear nothing for me.
You know what though? Hey, that my nigga Quest said demon. But you know what? Them demons ain't gonna ever have a problem with keeping no nigga.
That's a fact. That is a fact.
So y'all saying that y'all like to get y'all ass ate is what y'all saying?
Nah, it's not about. See, that's what you call. See, we didn't pay attention to what she said about the ass eating. She said whatever it takes.
It's about the effort.
But is that not what I said? I feel like I said
no, you didn't say that.
Siobhan, hold up, wait. Look, I'm finna move you down here. Look, get your head down there. I can't even move you. God damn, I lost my control. Look. She said whatever it takes. So in that mentality, that's how women should be. Whatever it takes. Sacrifice.
But that's literally what I just said.
That's not what you just said. You said, so y'all like y'all ass ate? That's totally different. So we got
no, she came back at the end and said whatever he want. That's what she did come back and say that.
She didn't say the last part. That's what she didn't say. I ain't guessing.
Hey, Javar TV, why don't you go kiss some more bacon and get out of our conversation? Because your lips look greasy. But look, just her attitude behind it, right? Look, you can say what you want about the mommy girl, right? But she seemed real and raw.
Mm-hmm.
And regardless of what you say, men respect that real and raw.
Mm-hmm.
Now, the certain type of man can control that real and raw, but if she fuck with a lame nigga, then she gonna run him over. And I expect her to. But I already sensed the ride or die in her though. You know what I'm saying? And not saying that the women on the panel ain't ride and die. You know what I'm saying? Siobhan, your lips look good. The Veronica girl, your lips look good. The bacon girl, you know your lips look good. But it's about her mentality that she said, hey, look, you know what? Fuck it regardless. I'm going to make this shit work. I'm going to do whatever I have to do. Mm-hmm. How often do you hear that from women today?
I think you hear it more often than not. I think that it's the right man that a woman wants to do any and everything for. And if it's not the right person and it don't feel right, they're not going to do it.
Oh, really?
Siobhan, you bad like goddamn 100 tonight. No, you look. Y'all go ahead, man. Anton, you still at the Pistons game? You kind of soft tonight.
No, I mean I don't understand niggas. Like I don't want no sympathy sex, bro. Like fuck that. Like I want you to be there because you want to be there. Don't fucking give me no lazy sex. I don't want no sympathy sex. Like that's a turn off for me. Like I don't want to just fuck just for the sake of fucking. Like I done did that 100 times, 100 million times. I had sex every single night. So that's not a thing to me. You know what I'm saying? Like I want that real shit. Like I want something else. You know what I'm saying? I want your fucking soul. I want everything in you. I want you to take I want you to take the whole load. Like I want all of it.
You love on demon time, son. Your time on demon.
No, real talk. Like I want everything. I want you to take the whole load. I want you to be pushed inching back and all of that. Like I need you to fucking arch your back. I want you to look like an S. Like I want everything. I don't want none of that weak shit. Like I don't want no sympathy sex. I don't want no chick say, "Oh, well, I took care of him," just because y'all can have that. I'm straight. I want it all. So, you know what I'm saying? If it ain't that, then I'd rather not have it. So I'm like I don't understand niggas when they're like, "Oh, you need to make the sacrifice." Nah,
hey, JR, can we take an admin hold until we get these likes up to 1,400?
Hold on, I'll be looking on likes.
No, we had like 1.3. We posted at 1.4.
Let's take a moment to get the likes up, y'all.
Yeah, I put a time on for these chat ninjas that look, I put 30 minutes. There's no way it takes 30 minutes to get 100 likes.
All right, Mr. Let go ahead and take us out with that song.
Yeah, hey, sing or do something. Hey, y'all get them likes up because you know what? We gonna hold mommy of 3 back, Veronica, Fresh, whatever her name, back. My nigga Chaotic, my nigga Anton, my nigga Let Go. Let's get these likes up, man. Y'all playing. It's free. Please. You know what I'm saying? We got Tawana over there with a whole mattress against the wall. You know what I'm saying?
It's because I have to talk
Yo,
my phone is about to die.
Tawana is literally sitting on the air mattress right now.
No, that's a lie. My phone is about to die, so I have to prop it up. So you see the headboard. My bed is a king size bed.
Oh, really?
So yes. So don't come for me. You don't want to get me started. I'm trying to be quiet because this is my first night on here. But you
So
don't want to
Tawana, you like them short charger cables? That's what's going on. You like them short charger cables? You don't need no. You don't like long charger cables?
I have a long one, but I have to prop it up.
Okay, it's okay. It's like short charger cables.
The charger is sitting up in the hole, like this.
What you talking about?
Leave me alone. I'm about to mute.
What in the world? She feel like what is this?
Oh, we got the likes.
Wait, we got the likes,
people.
All right, Veronica.
Yes.
As a woman, if you have a low sex drive, should your man suffer?
No.
What do you do? How do you solve for it?
Whatever it takes, we can have a conversation, whatever he desires, we talk about it and let's just make it happen.
Okay.
Okay.
See, that's what's up.
See, man, y'all thought it was
other than Javara.
Man, if y'all not going for this, are y'all?
So let me ask y'all this.
What is the problem, sugar? Like, I know your wife got to respect you when she leave out, and if her hormones is messing up and she can't give you the S in her back, you don't want it, but then you don't have to do anything. The question was, if you're a husband or a man or whatever, you're with him and you can't perform, what do you do? So some people okay with it. Some people be like, okay, so you can't do anything. We don't have to do anything because that relationship really ain't based on sex anyway.
See, I told you it was going to come out. That's the truth. All you got to do is say the right thing, and you're going to let them tell the real truth. The truth came out.
It's not based on a real thing, but some men have a high sex drive.
And women have a higher sex drive.
True.
As a matter of fact, my chick get off on pleasing me. That turn her on. Mm-hmm. What, y'all mouth don't work or something? I'm trying to understand.
I think when you have a low sex drive, well, I don't know. But if you have a low sex drive, that means you don't want to sex at all, right? Mouth or what?
Yeah, usually when a woman don't want to fuck, she don't want to suck either.
So that's what I'm saying is that I don't understand that. I don't understand when you said we can have a conversation. What is there to talk about?
It's a lot to talk about because sometimes men,
like what?
Huh?
Like what?
Like if he want to see somebody else step out.
You okay with that?
Wait. But here's the thing, like, what? That ain't even gonna be no conversation. He already gonna be gone. He already gonna be stepping.
When you create,
you think he gonna discuss it with you?
Well, if he it was good for the goose is good for the gander.
What does that mean? What I'm saying? You don't even know what you're saying. You just
yes, I do know exactly what I'm saying.
You're speaking in parables.
Let me break.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking. Listen, in married relationships, sometimes the spouse do step out, right? And if they step out, they will, they'll come back and someone may be like, you know what, I'm sorry that happened. If it happens, they don't want you to step out. What's good for the goose is good for the gander.
No. Let's be clear. You step out, you gone.
That's your perception of it.
No, that's perception in general. If you step out, you're gone.
If you step out,
I step out, it was just a moment. If you step out, you gone.
It's gonna be a moment too.
You're gonna be a moment by yourself. Get your keys, get your fucking car, and don't leave with nothing that you didn't come in the house.
That's the case. When you step out, you take your shit with you when you step out too.
So Veronica, are you saying that if you talk to him about it, he can then do what he wants to do? That is the actual question.
Yeah, we have a conversation. If we're okay with it, okay. If you want me to be okay with it, then be okay with it when I go.
What do you mean we? Wait. What do you mean? What are we speaking French now?
Because here's the thing.
We listen. Ain't no we.
What it is,
We are not in
Antoine,
France. This is not a we.
Antoine, what it is this. You're creating a narrative saying, like, if I step out, it was just a moment. But I don't want you to do it.
Hey, why y'all women can't read? Hey, look, it's not.
That's the rule.
She know how to read.
This like the third panel.
What?
Yo, you can't read.
Logic. Let her get it off. She doing it on purpose. We with it. Come on, let her get it off.
Go ahead. No, everybody was talking at one time, and I couldn't understand what was being said.
We said, can you read his name?
Can what?
Can you read his name? What does his name say?
Antoine Daniels.
Oh my God! Get away.
She know how to pronounce her words correctly. But the point is that if you mess up, you gotta go.
That's double standards.
Immediately, life is a double standard.
Wait. And life is a double. Hold on, wait. Life is a double standard. Okay?
So that's your rule. That's your rule. If you step out, you should be forgiven because it was only a moment.
No, I don't need your forgiveness. I did what I wanted to do.
Well, likewise, we don't need your forgiveness, and we're gonna do what we want to do.
Go get your shit.
If you decide to stay behind it, then you stay behind it.
Get your little dusty ass toothbrush.
Get your little dusty shit, your rusty ass on out too.
See, that's the difference. I don't deal with crackheads, so it's a difference for me.
Well, you know,
like, I'm that nigga.
Well, you know what? You can throw it out however you want to. It don't
No,
bother me.
Veronica, I don't really think you really.
At the end of
hold
the
on, baby. I'm rich in real life. Like, you can't put me out.
Okay, it's a crackhead.
It's a difference. Like, I'm that nigga.
Well, guess what? I'm rich in life too.
No, I'm not talking about spiritually. I'm talking about with money.
You think
maybe you should go rich in your spirit, because your spirit, I don't like the way you're talking to her. I ain't gonna lie to you.
But you are. I know
you don't care. I'm just saying, I'm putting my 2 cents in.
Let me tell you this. I heard about these men. Listen, I heard about these men on this panel, and what they not gonna do is bully me or make me feel like, oh, well, I'm not gonna do that because I'm not that chick. So Antoine, so you rich in finances, baby,
JR.
so am I.
JR.
Bring it. Oh, you ain't used to nobody like me. So you can't put shit out here if I was with you, because I have my own shit.
Go ahead, Chaotic.
Okay. Well, I've been married for
I like you though. I think
like
that
you
you
too.
are awesome.
And I looked you up. I've been following you.
I've been married.
Javara, she don't need no help.
Nah, but I don't do that.
Veronica, you don't need no damn help.
Hey, Javara, baby, go fry some bacon. Go fry you some bacon so you can go to.
No. Listen, her lips look great. It's that fucking attitude.
My attitude is not horrible.
She's not liking the energy you all putting on.
It's that sister code attitude. Her lips look phenomenal.
My attitude, because your spirit is weak, my attitude is bad.
What is a weak spirit? What is a weak spirit? Because y'all used to used to saying what you want to say, and then a dude saying, "Oh, you know what? We don't fight with women." Well, I'm different because I will kick a chick in her titty. I will do it.
And he said that, Javon. So they're not used to women coming back at them like we are. Period.
Not they.
And they feel like, oh, be quiet, Truth. Well, you already said we don't recognize you, so just shut the hell up.
Hey, well, hold on. I got one admin note. Look, that sounds like a nigga named Javari. Is that it? Javari?
I don't think that's her actual name.
Okay, all right, Javari TV.
It's Javara.
Look, wait. I got one question for you, baby. Can you please answer this question? Is the bacon that you're using for your lip, the bacon grease, is it that bacon that what is that that maple bacon dry rub bourbon that you get from Whole Foods? Is that the bacon you got on your lips?
Not at all.
I got a question. I got a question.
Hold on, y'all. We gotta get chaotic in. Hold on,
Keith.
Veronica. Veronica. Hold tight real quick. Go ahead, chaotic.
Now, look, I've been married for over a year.
Vampires on the panel tonight. Fuck.
I've been married for over a year now, and I don't condone stepping out on your wife. And I would never do that with my wife. But I do have to agree with Anton on this, and I've said this thousands of times. Veronica, what you have to understand, sweetheart, is that you are not 20 years old. You don't hold a candlestick to some girl working at Chick-fil-A who's working on her associate's degree right now. Men are
Chick-fil-A fine as shit.
Yeah, men are the prize, Veronica. Women age like milk. So you saying you could do your thing don't really mean anything. You're just an old woman at this point. Not talking about you specifically, but any woman saying that over a certain age, it doesn't really affect a man. It's like, oh, okay, well, go do your thing then. I could just go to the junior college and go talk to a 20-year-old. And not to say that a lot of men do those things, but that's just the difference in the double standards.
No, logic. I mean, chaotic.
Chaotic.
Veronica, hold on one second.
Okay.
Chaotic is, to better describe it, if
Sure.
you're on a line at 40, we can trade you in for 220s. Basically, what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's a better way of saying it. Thank you so much. Veronica, go ahead, man.
All right, so I'm proud to say that I have a badass body for 53. So what you're saying, listen, and to look at you, I wouldn't look twice at your ass if I was single. Like a fucking California raising. Mic fucking drop. Don't play with me.
Just let go. Hold on. Wait. Wait, hold up. JR, I don't give a fuck.
No.
You gotta bring her back.
Yeah.
Wait. Hold on, Mr. Let Go. I'm gonna do a public service announcement, right?
Oh shit.
No, look, she took jokes, she threw them back, and at one time have she got disrespectful.
Yeah.
Logic. I need to say something.
Hold on, Miss Let Go, because I'm almost look.
Okay.
I have to give credit where credit is due. We've been beating on her this whole show. And you know what? She's a good sport. She understand. And you know what? She not one time got out of frame. So I got to give her respect. So all the chat ninjas, please, for Veronica, drop a 1 in the motherfucking chat. Cause she's this motherfucker. She's gold. And I gotta give her credit for that.
So I want to say this, Anton,
Logic is a terrorist harbor now.
She took everything we threw at her on the chin.
I like her. I'm not disagreeing. I'm just saying that you are a terrorist harbor now, Logic.
Listen. Who's your coach, Veronica?
Mr. Let Go.
I just want to let y'all know that.
Tell them we go at it, don't we, in the group? Tell them.
He comes from the Bill Belichick coaching tree.
So Mr. Let Go is building up terrorists. Mr. Let Go build them up, and then Logic hosts them.
No, look, hey, you know what, Anton? Look, we've been on this show for 2 hours, and she never got out of frame to that point.
That part,
the same energy that we gave her.
That's
you
cool,
got
but make sure that you acknowledge Mr. Let Go's accountability coaching.
I still say that's bullshit. The emotional detachment coach, that's bullshit. But he did a good job with her. Hey, look, that emotional detachment coach, I'm gonna stand on that. I'm gonna tell that nigga to his face. That's bullshit. But him, whatever he did with her, Mr. Let Go. Sign me up.
This is the thing, Logic. When you can goddamn operate in any room without acting the fuck up, that's emotional intelligence. You feel me?
you know what? I can't say shit, Mr. Let Go.
That's what I'm saying.
I see your work.
That's what I'm saying.
Mr. Let Go, Mr. Let Go breed hyenas. That's what he do. He breed hyenas.
But I still don't think she got no husband.
Let me wake my husband up to come in here. I'm fully married.
She got her husband.
Thank you.
And hold on, y'all. And she works out, and she wears a natural hair, and she's married.
And I have 2 kids and 3 grandkids. And I had a son to graduate from chaotic. You ain't doing shit.
Hold on, Veronica. And what school do you? Hold on, Veronica. What school do you attend right now?
I go to Averett University.
Anger University?
Averett
okay.
University, and I am working on my master's for sociology.
Wait, is that an online school?
No, I go to school every day.
What's the name of it again?
Averett, pull it up. Averett University, Averett. Nigga, don't play while you sitting up there with that crunchy ass beard. Lapeef, give him some of that shit you was advertising on before the show came out. Go for my girl.
Hey, I'm tell you this. Hey, Veronica. Wait, Veronica. Okay, Veronica, if Miss Let Go taught you anything, you know when you stepping over your boundaries. Cause I don't give a fuck, nigga. I'm not no nigga. I will roast your ass into blick. Keep on.
Don't say about the frame, no Logic.
No, I'm trying to show you grace.
You don't say about the frame.
No, hey, look, watch this. I do what I do. Look, wait, Veronica, wait, Veronica. I'm gonna ask you nicely. Strike one.
So you got to get Mr. Logic out of frame. Is what you're saying?
No, I'm gonna get in the frame. I vouch for her, and she gonna come for me, baby. Look, you ain't got that pool yet.
Jabari though, about all the bacon and the grease, and okay, we got it the first 3 times.
Look at fucking lips. Damn, that's you.
That's me. Who pulled
yes,
that
sir.
Up?
Damn.
Y'all might want to back off a little bit. I'm just saying.
Nah, because I still get ass. Hey, look, hey, Veronica, we can have a Lapeef truth right now.
Okay.
Ma'am?
Yes.
God, hold your hand up.
It's called shake, ma'am.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh.
Okay. So me and you good now, right? We're gonna, you know what? Hold up. Hey, sorry, mom, you gotta go.
I'm fine with it. I'm good.
All right, John. You guys just
here with me, baby. You ain't happy? You here with me? You in good hands. You good?
I told you to sing a little song. You ain't do that shit.
Okay.
I need you to hit me with a ooh yeah.
What you gonna do for me if I sing though? I'm just saying, like.
And you couldn't handle none of that. Look, hey, for another show.
Okay, then she licks her lips. Okay. Little ass eating lips. Okay.
Yep.
Is this Thursday night Lapeef comedy show? Hey, motherfucker, to one over there with a whole goddamn wig mop on her head.
Wait a minute now. This $300 hairdo, baby, ain't no wig mop. This a sew-in. You can grill it.
Tawanda, we don't do wigs, so the more expensive it is, the dumber you look. Just so you know, like we don't do wigs over here.
That is not true.
It's not a wig.
The more expensive you pay for a wig, the dumber you seem.
It's not a wig at the end of the day. It's a
We don't know nothing about this shit. If it ain't your hair, if you spend a lot of money on it, you look dumb to us. The more you spend, you would have said $800, you would look that much dumber because you spent $800 on some shit on your head.
But it's not a wig. You shouldn't call it a wig because it's not.
I said
a
shit on your head. I didn't call it a wig. I said shit.
Oh, okay. Well,
on
it's not
your
shit
head.
either. Mr. Lego is not shit either.
It's shit on your head.
Hey, it was shit. It was shit because some Indian chick cut that shit off and threw it on the ground.
Okay, if that's what you say. I know somebody that
But
likes it.
Tawanda,
So
I'm just saying, keep that to yourself how much you paid for it, because to men, the more money you spent on that shit on your head, the dumber you seem to us. Just so you know.
I don't seem dumb when a man paid for it.
I'm letting
the
you
man
know.
paid for it. He's the dummy if he paid for it.
Well,
so it don't make me look dumb.
It goes right back to what I said though. The more money you spend on some shit that's not your hair, the dumber you seem to us men. Not saying you, I'm just saying keep how much you paid or whoever paid for it to yourself, because you look worse when you spend more on some bullshit that isn't yours. Just keep that in mind.
I don't, but thank you.
All right, y'all. We got to go ahead and get the show going on. It's hilarious. If you guys just tuning in, welcome to Lapeef. Let's talk. Make sure you get the likes up. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel. I'll see you back there, Ali. I'm gonna drop down and introduce this next topic. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. We got some super chats, man, but we'll probably try to get to it on the back end, man. It's a lot of them. If you super chatted, appreciate the super chats. Thank you. I am gonna try to acknowledge the bigger ones right now. The Smile Doc 49.99 says, "Love the show, you guys. Appreciate you, sir."
Salute, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to call through some of them. Chaotic, you want to try this again?
Yeah. Let's do it again.
Oh shit.
That's not a super chat though. Norabella with the $2 super chat says, "Mr. Let Go, Veronica does have a small head." I noticed that too.
She got a small head. She just got big glasses.
Hennessy and Hip-Hop says,
I knew he was gonna say it.
Hennessy and Hip-Hop $5 super chat says, "Never date a woman with short haircut. Veronica is the fave of the modern woman." I made videos about that. Tap with the $20 super chat says, "No one else said it, but I will. Veronica, thank you for being transparent and vulnerable. That can't be easy in a room of strangers. I appreciate you sharing your pain and struggle. Just remember, no more crackhead." 21 Savage.
Hold on. Wait. Do you see how men respect that though?
Yeah.
Ain't nobody coming at you clowning like that. Like you got a newfound respect. No, look, more women need to follow your role, man. That's it. I'm sorry.
Follow my role. Just keep that in mind. I'm just keep that. I'm the coach.
21 Savage with the $2 super chat. Thank you so much for being a member, sir. Big Pete with the $5 super chat says, "All the men looking good. JR, Logic, Anti, Mr. Let Go, Chaotic, and Veronica shaking my head, laugh out loud." Thank you so much, Big Pete. Cheeky Banter with the $10 super chat says, "If you know me, I ain't wait this long to hear no. You better turn the F over or don't get mad when I have a concubine. It's simple." Thank you so much, Cheeky. Matt Gray with the $5 super chat says, "Mr. Let Go or Anton, are you tagging another dude in if you suddenly find yourself not in the mood as frequently?"
What?
What? Dub Will, what's up, man? With the $2 super chat says, "Logic, his glasses are fogging up next to mommy." Okay.
What?
TO31 with the $2 super chat says, "Yo, mommy 3, what's your IG?" I don't know what you're talking about. Uncle Stepdaddy with the $10 super chat says, "Mommy 3 looking like bacon, egg, and cheese sandwich, Mississippi."
Yeah, cornbread homemade, pancakes homemade, biscuits homemade. What's up?
Aunt Sweet Daddy with the $50 super chat says, "I definitely prefer this panel compared to the cockroaches and yeast infection." What? Chicky again with the $5 super chat says, "The difference is she is willing. Yo ass not willing." Okay. T.O. with the $2 super chat says, "I think I love her. M3 for president." Okay. Andre Dale with the $10 super chat says, "Mommy 3, where you at in Mississippi? I'm in Mobile. I'm assuming Alabama. You single? I love her perspective. She a real one." Okay.
Hit up
with the $10 super chat says, "Concur, Mr. Logic, with respect to mommy. Siobhan answered the question with sympathy and indecision. Mommy flexed her excitement. Salute." Tay versus Geechee, $20 super chat. Thank you so much. Andre with the $5 super chat says, Mommy 3, God damn, that's the smiles, the hair, the Kobe poster. Rest in peace. Oh, okay.
Hey, why don't y'all hit her super chat so she can hit that super chat so we can get her some internet? She keep falling off.
Eugene with the $10 super chat says, as a man, I will always be ready. I just wait for the woman to take the initiative. But if it is to the point to where I have to wait too long, we are going to have a conversation. Salute, man. AL with the $2 super chat says, she having the base head loving, it's good. Okay. I'm assuming. Okay, never mind. Andre with the $2 super chat says, I'm stuck on Mommy 3. Keep her JR because I want to. Okay.
I got you, Mommy. Hold on one second.
Valdez with the $5 super chat says, actually, Anton, good for the goose, good for the gander is wizard talk. She casting spells. I agree. The real Pookie, $2 super chat says, shout out to Veronica for not being soft for these clizowns. Thank you so much, the real Pookie. PJ with the $20 super chat. Thank you so much for being a member too. Avoid conversation with the terrorist. The terrorist will lie. The terrorist will make excuses. She will use words she don't really know. If she gets really desperate, she may yell or play victim. I'm dead.
We looking at
Pete with the $5 super chat says, at Siobhan, I get paid next week. Me be at Bus Boys and Poets on K Street, Northwest DC. I got you. I'm going to DM you. BZ with the $2 super chat says, Thursday nights are back or is back. Brittany, what's up, Brittany? Brittany says, Anton, you Antoine all weekend on Fight Club. Just change your name now. Laugh out loud. Laugh out loud. Love you, Antoine. Laugh out loud. Rebellious videos with the $2 super chat says Veronica and Antoine need their own show. Our Payne with the $10 super chat says Veronica got off topic. Question is if she doesn't want sex and her man does want you to do it. You guys are off topic. The question remains, what would she do? She essentially effing what? Fuck. You guys need to write proper English.
Was it a topic tonight? I thought there was like a roast session and we was vetting Veronica.
T.O. with the $2 super chat says she got that sugar curls on them lips. Okay. Shireen with the $20 super chat says, for a woman to be so masculine, she got to be married to Lil Murder. I'm just saying, you got my husband yelling facts. Oh, that's what's up. Anything my husband want and need, I'm getting down. Plus working 11-hour shift. That's what I'm talking about. Once upon a rose, $2 super chat says, shout out to Veronica. Sis, where you from?
Alaska.
Ward with the $10 super chat says, yo, I haven't laughed so hard in a minute. This panel is fire. Green gang. I don't know what gang that is. Congo with the $5 super chat says, for 53, she looks great. Her skin, lips speaks volumes. Salute to you, Congo.
Squat.
Yo, y'all are hilarious.
Valdez with the $2 super chat says, logic. I guess wizards are better than Decepticons.
She shoot a 3-pointer. Yeet.
Veronica, question: Are you about 5'8", 5'9"?
Hold on, y'all need to be subscribing to her channel too, Veronica Ferris with 2 R's.
Yeah. All right, now you're doing too much, Miss Let Go.
Veronica, you're about 5'8", 5'9", right?
I'm 5'11".
Oh, 5'11". Oh, okay. I know you look tall in your videos. Okay. PJ Austin with the $5 super chat says, shout out Veronica. I seen your little workout. It's fire. Sorry. Demir with the $20 super chat says, showing love to the panel. Y'all fam for real. Enjoying tonight. Salute, Demir. Thank you so much. Rebellious Videos with the $2 super chat says, Veronica gets my simp pledge tonight. Oh, okay. Chemo with the $2 super chat says, y'all got that barbershop with salon vibe tonight. Oh, thank you so much. Salute. Cheeky again with the $5 super chat says, Cat, Mr. Lego, mad his hair let go. Let it go. Absolutely. American Negro, that's my kind of word. $5 super chat says, let's go is correct. We just refuse to let women's wig, lace front, sew in stop us from getting boxed. Flo the Raging Bull with the $5 super chat says, Javar TV, goddamn those lips. I need some bacon. BZ with the $2 super chat, salute to being a member, said chat ninjas trying to get their ass ate. Hey, mommy 3.
All right, that's it for me, man.
Absolutely.
Appreciate all the super chats that has come thus far, man. It's been a great show, man. I guess somebody else came through.
Hey, with the $5 super chat says, who else got workout videos? Put them up.
You know, started the trend now.
I mean,
Veronica.
Veronica, have you ever dunked a basketball? Keep it real.
No.
Okay.
I was a forward when I played.
Vaughn, where your workout videos at?
Who?
Who, me?
Siobhan.
Oh, Siobhan.
Oh.
What?
Where's your workout videos at?
Oh, I don't work out.
Oh, damn, that's messed up.
I do. Listen, you do like a couple.
Why don't chicks be working out? That shit is kind of sad.
No, stop it, okay? Because when you need to worry about those rolls in your head, okay? Now, me particularly. Now, me personally.
She got the cat look or Mr. Lego?
I don't have to particularly, okay? I need to. Now, there are times where I do walk, okay? But that's
she said walk. Who doesn't walk? We're humans. What the fuck?
But
human that doesn't walk.
JR, throw all the topics out. Just let these niggas roast tonight.
No, because I be so sick of Mr. Let Go sometimes. Because he will
be
go.
an insect and still walk. She said, I walk. What the fuck?
Listen, walk into the mailbox. You got to walk up the stairs. Okay. Like that's a workout. And then you do, you go on YouTube, do like a little 10-minute workout.
I got you, mom. I got you, mommy. Hold on real tight. Right, we're gonna go ahead and finish this real quick. We got one more topic before we get to the meat, and this will probably be a quick one because the ladies like the meat, right, ladies?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I don't know. These days they like.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and get this next topic started. Oh, I want to go with this one. I think I'm gonna play the video first and get her perspective. But basically, who's typically bored in a relationship, men or women? Go around the panel. Who's
typically play the video first or no?
No, I'm gonna go ahead and ask this question first. Who's typically bored?
Neither.
Women get unfulfilled because they start, acting like children. They start looking around. You know how babies start looking around and shit. So children start looking around and getting lost and shit. And next thing you know, the woman don't even know why she's there, where she's at, and shit starts. I don't know, just getting discombobulated in their minds, and next thing you know, I'm unfulfilled, and they don't even know what the fuck the shit means. It's just stupid shit. So we have to.
I gotta come out
the amount of stupid shit that goes on in their minds.
But see, I gotta disagree. I gotta say, actually, men. I think men get bored in relationships because they see the new 2022 model come straight off the lot. And when they look at that goddamn new Benz, when you back that bitch up, the motherfucking key thing fall out like that. They're like, God damn. Men like objects. Men are curious. We like things. So we mostly get bored with old things. Women don't. Women go in a woman's house. That bitch have a blender from fucking 2012. Like, what the fuck? That bitch got 2 speeds? You know what I'm saying? They content with it. And I think most of the time with men, you know what I'm saying, we force them to be, look, y'all don't want me to be real. Do y'all want me to be real?
Be real, 100.
I think men force hoes to be hoes. Because men get bored. And then now what? Wait, let me finish.
Nigga, hoes love being hoes.
Hold on, wait. Let me finish though. Before you throw a jab at me, Miss Let Go. Just because you did good with Veronica, I'm finna take her. Look, the thing is that when you look at it, a small percentage of men ruin a lot of these women. Because most of these women is going for the small percentage of these men, and these men is dogging out these women. That's what y'all see on these streets. Like I told y'all, I don't blame the women all the way. I mean, like I said, and I don't give these hoes no grace, so I'm gonna stay on their neck. But I still understand the role that men play in this shit. Men play look, these motherfucking women right around here talking about these are heartbreak stories. Savage ass nigga that did it to them. Now,
you don't see these dildos. They ruin themselves.
Oh, damn, nigga. I know you goddamn got your shades on, you chilling tonight. Nigga, hold up. Let me cook. You know what I'm saying? And I want to smoke. But if you look at it and you do a full study to evaluate, these hoes became hoes because they selected a small percentage of men and these niggas dogged her ass out. And now that's what you get what we see on these fucking panels. They dogged out bitches. I'm sorry, ladies. I don't mean to call y'all bitches. I'm not talking to y'all. I'm talking to the bitches. But they dogged out bitches. These bitches be dogged out. And I guarantee you, if you do like you know how you do a map, you know what I'm saying? Like you map like shit, you know what I'm saying? Like a terrorist organization. Map the niggas that fuck these hoes over, and it'll be probably 10% of niggas. That's my point.
I think the women get bored in relationships because, you know, their day to day is typically the same. And that can get really, really old sometimes. Like if you're in the kitchen and you're doing this, unless you're enjoying what you're doing in the kitchen, then a woman could definitely get bored. Like if the sex isn't good, they're bored. You can't have a conversation with your man that's boring as hell. You know, if your man they need time to decompress when they come home from work. But I mean, women can definitely get bored quicker than men. And I mean, if you're not fulfilling your man, of course the man is gonna get bored as hell. Because what are you doing? You should be able to come in the house, us really not say too much, because like I sit in the car before I get out anyway. So that's like my moment to decompress. And I think they need to come in the house, just relax, have a little drink. Food should be done depending on what your schedule is, and then just kind of go from there. So I stand on how I feel in women being bored, but I also think that it's like 50-50. It just depends on your relationship.
I agree. It depends on the relationship. 50-50. I can't say who gets bored first. I don't know.
Women like chaos. So when at some point a dude in a relationship, the chaos is just going to totally go away. And at that point, that's when the woman is going to start acting the fuck up, because men crave peace and women crave chaos. And when I say chaos, I don't mean crazy shit or whatever, but she craves some type of chaos. You got to add some type of chaos in her life, or she's going to literally go find it and add it to the relationship herself. Whether it's some love and hip hop shit, whether it's some arguments at work, she's gonna go find the shit if you don't add it. That's
Mr. Lego, I don't know. What kind of women are you dealing with, bro?
Okay.
All the women that I know, they crave stability.
Like I said, there's chaos within that stability. Shit is just like this. At some point, it's going to be an issue with her. She's going to start some shit. She's going to find some shit, or either you're going to add some shit. One of the three.
But hey, Anton, I got a question though. I got a question for Anton, because we talk about this a lot. Would you agree, Anton, that 20% of black men is the ones that's doing this, in your words, egregious shit around these neighborhoods?
Probably, yeah. I would say that somewhere around there, yeah.
So now, do you think that it's possible that same 20%, or it's still 20% of men that's running around here making these hoes the way they are.
I can't give the responsibility entirely to the guys because these women choose them, knowing what they're getting themselves into.
We're not saying from the aspect of choosing. We saying from the aspect of actions. Like,
yeah, but they participating.
They're choosing them, but they're choosing the man that actually is fucking them over, right? So
yeah, but they're not choosing them unknowingly.
No, I know. No,
That's
I'm not
the
saying,
point right there, Logic.
I'm not saying they're a victim, but what I'm saying is that if you really pay attention to it and you map the women to the men, if you sit here and say all the women, all these women that say that niggas didn't dog them out, right? If you map that shit out, it's probably the same 20% of niggas. Would that be fair to say?
Probably.
Let me add some of this, because I see where you're going, Logic. But the person that's dogging these women out are actually their own mothers. See, we, men and women, we actually look to match our experience that we grew up seeing, environment, all the other shit. So if your mom treated you like shit, dogs you out, make you feel like whatever, you're gonna go find a dude that somewhat gave you the same chaotic life or the confrontational shit or whatever it is, talking down on you or whatever that she grew up seeing. So, and that's the reason why I say a lot of women crave chaos, because they grew up in chaos. So it's hard for them to get it out of their system. So the person that actually called them out is their own fucking mama.
Women crave stability, bro. A lot of women crave stability because they trying to get
familiarity. And if they grew up in familiarity and it was chaos, they are going to subconsciously crave that shit.
It's not true. My wife grew up in chaos and she craves stability.
Okay.
That's just a fact. Like, she craved stability.
You do know you can have stability and chaos at the same, not at the same time. It's a, and this is what I'm saying. I'm not saying chaos all the time. I said at some point shit need to be like this. And that's all. That's what I'm saying. We're saying the same thing.
Hold up for a second. Sometimes my patience be running thin, yo. Every time, no matter what it is, this shit is tiring. Motherfuckers don't want to take responsibility for nothing.
Why is your camera shaking?
Why is your camera shaking, bro? Like, what are you over there doing?
I'm on my laptop. I'm on my laptop. Pardon me.
Nah, nigga, you look like you in jail.
Listen, man.
Wait,
hold on, wait. Listen, you can say
the Facebook niggas in jail with a white t-shirt and a white background, and I love you though.
Hey,
but I'm thinking you like you in Facebook jail.
Listen. We can say the jokes for afterwards, but I think I feel like I'm in jail with the same fucking thoughts.
You look like you in jail.
That people use over and over again. Like, women want to point the fingers at men, and men want to point the fingers at women. It's a lack of accountability. Every time motherfuckers talk, all I hear is no one want to never say both motherfuckers get bored.
Bro, it's a lack of accountability.
Listen, you have moments that you might get bored for it could be a day or two. I don't really care. It doesn't even matter. Like, take some fucking responsibility for your own goddamn actions. You talking about, mothers, it's the person who's doing this, his mothers. God damn it. If you could point the fingers at women, it's the same motherfucker that you could point the finger at women. You could also, there's some blame to go to men, because we're the men that, why you allowing your woman?
The nation of Islam can't save you tonight.
Wait. I'm gonna get
I can quote straight out of a book what I'm talking about.
Allow y'all to talk. You gotta let me get my
what are you talking
about? That's fair.
Allow y'all to talk. Let me get my piece off, bro. Because at the end of the day, it's just tiring of hearing the same thing over and over again. And then you got the why if you're a man, if you allowing women to misguide the family on another level or to the wrong way, the way Mr. Letgo saying, well, what that says about the men who had babies by her. Huh. What that says about, and if the woman want to point fingers at the man, oh, you know, he made me do this. The whole, ain't nobody make you do anything. Because somebody, you know, ain't do what they supposed to do doesn't mean that you not do what you supposed to do. And just because you are around your children doesn't mean that you are, you know, that you actually taking care of them. You could just be babysitting and allow your children to do whatever the hell they want to do. So it's enough fingers to be point back and forth. Both parties could get bored depending on the situation if you live long enough. At the end of the day, bro, stop this pointing the goddamn finger. I want to hear more accountability and taking on responsibility, because the meaning of life is taking on responsibility at the end of the day. Man, and that's the only thing I want to say at this point until we get to the other jump. But that shit is a headache, man. All I hear is it's like children. Oh, he did it. No, he did it. That's what children do. Pointing the fingers at others. Accountability is allergic to the immature. And if you
done,
please, bro.
Well, Rashawn, let me ask you a question.
You got your phone shaking and shit.
Bullshit, man. For real.
Let me ask you a question, Rashawn. If you're dealing with your kid, do you just automatically assume that they're gonna take responsibility for the thing that they do wrong, or do you have to point out the bad behavior first?
Can you restate your question? I'm sorry.
If you're dealing with a kid and they do something wrong, do you automatically assume that they just gonna naturally take responsibility, or do you have to point out the bad behavior first?
I don't assume anything. I give them the benefit of doubt. Me pointing out the wrong.
You give them the benefit of the doubt, or you pointing out the wrong.
Yeah.
How?
Because I'm not assuming anything. I'm not just going to say, or just assume that this person know that they are in the wrong. I will point the wrong out and let them know. I'm not playing guessing games with them. Hey, yo, bro, you did X, Y, and Z. That wasn't right. And then hopefully they might have known it ahead of time. Or if when I say it to them at that point in time, they can acknowledge where they was wrong, or acknowledge or see what I'm saying to them.
Now, see, that's the problem, is that it's not about giving somebody the benefit of the doubt. Is when you see a hyena, you point it out so that you don't get your hand bit again. When you see a rabid dog, you deal with it accordingly. You don't give it the benefit of the doubt and you want to go up and start petting the stray dog. You watch your fucking hands, because you know that it's something that can bite you and give you rabies. Yo, you listen. And this is one of the reasons. My point is that just because you're tired of it does not absolve us.
It exists.
It doesn't absolve us from the problems that we facing. Listen, men for a long time has given women the benefit of the doubt. And you know what has gotten them? Family court. That's what it got them. It got them in family court. You can't assume anything. If we've learned anything from the men of yesteryear, that is literally the ones that is truly responsible for what it is that we're dealing with today, because they was the simps that said and did all of the things that enabled bad behavior and fell asleep at the wheel, and they never was the responsible ones for what it took in order to make sure that their households was in order. And so now you got women raising men, and you can't have women raising men and expecting men to be men. And so now what you see today is that so many men are falling victim to the walls of what we assume and automatically give people the benefit of the doubt of society, which is one of the reasons why people don't even want to get married anymore.
But Anton, if you said, I agree, first of all, a woman can't raise a boy to be a man at all. They can't do that. You can try.
I agree.
80%.
Wait. Why do she have to do it by herself? Anyways,
because she let somebody fuck with no condom that didn't want her.
No. Rashawn, you're missing it. You're missing it because No. That is, and this is one of the reasons why. Hold on, Rashawn. This is one of the reasons why you can't listen to the nation on everything, because Logic literally pointed it out in the early part of this conversation. What is it?
I don't know what they got going on.
Logic pointed it out in the early part of this conversation. He said 20% of the men got 80% of the babies. Stop telling me where's the men at when we know that there's a subset of people that's trash. It's a subset of women that's trash, and it's a subset of women that's trash. So if you got 80%, because most men, let's be honest, Rashawn, most responsible men want to be married. Most men that are making a lot of money don't have kids yet. The reality is that if you have a subset of men that are having all of the children, it's a subset of bad women and it's a subset of bad men. But if all of the women is picking all of the bad men and have kids by, you can't keep saying where are all of the men.
But see,
No. And let me add one caveat. We live in a society today where women are free to do whatever it is that they want to do. That's what feminism has afforded them. It's giving them the same voting power, right? It's giving them the same choices that they can make as far as the careers. It's giving them all the responsibilities that men have. But now they're saying that, we want the same choices and opportunities, but we don't want all of the problems that come along with it. So they'll advocate for the freedom to do what they want to do with their body and everything else. And they got all of the opportunities as more because they're a double minority. But then they say that we don't want to update the family court laws, and they advocate against that, right? And then they have a lot of kids, and they're incentivized by the government to be able to leave the man that they're supposed to have a family with, right? And then you come on here and then you say, what about all of the men? What are you talking about? Most of the men that no. Most of the men that I know that are super successful, they're either married with their kids, they take care of and participate in their kid's life, in which a lot of them, the woman is weaponizing the kid against the man because they bitter about the fact that the man ain't with them no more, or they are single without kids. And if you look at the majority of the guys that's having the kids, they having them by multiple different women. So if you're going to sit here and give any kind of responsibility, you're going to have to give it to the women that are choosing the men that they're having kids with.
Hold on. We gotta get back on topic, y'all. Gotta get back.
The thing is, the reason I made the point, right, is I actually, and I don't say I agree with both of y'all because I think that shit weak, but I really do, because it's true that women is choosing 20% of these men.
The dumbest dudes on a fucking planet.
And we got it. But them 20, we can't act like them 20% of men don't exist.
Exactly. They responsible as well.
Wait, hold up. See, this is the problem though, right? Because all these spaces and all these talking points, it coming from the 80% of the men. But we can't ignore, we can't see and say, hey, the 20% don't exist. Yes, they do exist. It's just like the niggas that's running around here busting niggas' heads. We gonna know them too? No, they exist. They're black. So what my whole point I'm trying to make is, I got it. When you looking at it, we can't ignore, because women don't give me credit for it. Somebody echoing bad.
Everybody mute.
Yeah. All right.
Veronica, you on mute out?
Yeah.
All right, I got everybody.
Back over, Veronica. Maybe that electromagnetic waves was clashing up with you. But no, it's actually both. But if you want to look at it, it's still 80% of, if you're dealing with a point or you're dealing with an issue, do you deal with the minority or the majority? You deal with a minority, right? And it's a fact that a majority of the women is choosing these minority of the men.
Loser choosers.
So it will always, that's why these talking points, it leans more towards women, because 80% of them are choosing the 20% of men. But I don't play the game that I just let it go out. No, I'm saying I still acknowledge that 20% of these niggas is fucking y'all up. And a lot of time, look, I did some research and I'm seeing this data, right? Do you know that the first baby daddies is mostly Pookies and Ray Rays?
All of them are Pookies and Ray Rays.
Nah, another nigga slide up in it, but she already fucked up. But a majority of these niggas, first childs, even these dudes, when they
women first child,
children, a majority of them, the first kids is by Pookies and Ray Rays.
And that's a fact. Virtually every black woman had a baby with a Pookie. The first baby is almost always a fucking weirdo crackhead or whatever the fuck.
All right, y'all, hold on real quick. Let me go ahead and get into this video so we can move on. But
Lapeef,
hold on.
Go ahead. I just gotta say one little thing, but I'll wait.
It's always one little thing for everybody. If I keep y'all going, y'all be all night. But who's typically bored in relationships, men or women? And then it's gonna ask if women are easily bored, why are they more likely to want marriage and commitment? Then the next question is going to be if women are strong and independent and don't need a man, why does the pressure of marriage and commitment typically come from women? So let me go ahead and play this clip, and then we can just get a couple thoughts and move on to the meat.
Bored in relationships, men or women?
Women.
If women are more easily bored, why are they more likely to want marriage and commitment?
Status.
If women are strong and independent and don't need no man, why does the pressure of marriage and commitment typically come from women?
They're liars.
All right.
Well, that's simple. It kind of like goes along with what I was about to say. She didn't. I don't agree with her saying they're liars. They're raised to think certain ways, and it goes back to the same shit that I was saying. The mother trauma type of shit. So when it comes to the belief system that these goofy ass women have, it comes from their dysfunctional ass mothers. And so virtually everything that they was just saying, it comes from a dysfunctional ass woman who raised a child by herself out of survival, and she treated her daughter like shit. And the only thing she told her to do is don't trust no man and get married. And those two things don't even fucking work together. But she don't know nothing about marriage, and she don't know nothing about no man. And the only thing she knows how to do is to, we got to be with a man to make a baby and all the other shit. But she has no understanding. There's no system. There's no teachings. There's no shit. And that's the reason why I was saying to you, Rashawn, about the shit I was talking about. The mother is the one that dogged these goddamn women out. The mother is the reason why that woman right there in that video was saying that, you know, and I got fucking receipts from the book Mother Hunger, literally straight out the fucking book. Dealing with a cruel, non-caring mother can cause your nervous system to work in overdrive. The neurological pathways that are usually meant for survival behavior may have turned a woman's mind from a normal person to pure survival instincts, like a fucking baby tiger instead of a person.
As the great doctor.
I'm not done. You said what you had to say. This is straight out of a fucking book called Mother Hunger. I read books, bro. I don't just run around saying random shit.
What does that mean?
Bro, can I finish?
That don't mean you know I'm a reader as well. And
Bro,
I was just about to give you.
Can I finish though? Can I finish? I read fucking books, so I don't just be saying random bullshit. Okay, this shit is real.
You do though.
I'm not done, bro.
Talking some
I go through these fucking books. I coach women for a living. This is an actual problem. These women are fucked up, not because of men, because they're fucking mothers, bro.
All right, so look, like I said, the biggest reform rate of black people in America, this ain't just out of a book, is the Nation of Islam, for the record. All right, that's the highest reform rate of black people. You talking about you coaching women The minister been coaching women before you was even thought of. And beautiful black women who was once living a certain way, and now they live in a successful and a moral life. So what you trying to do, we've been doing this, all right? And what you training to do, if you want to learn some more training, come holler at me. You my boy. Second of all, Dr. Jordan Peterson said, since you want to give out references, Dr. Jordan Peterson said, if you see women going through or in survival mode, then you have to ask yourself, who is the leader, the head, talking about the man that put her in that position that she has to be in survival mode. So it's enough fingers to be pointed on both sides is the point. So you can't just say it's one. I'm not with the one-sided thing. Yes, we're going to hold women accountable and they got to take responsibility of their own actions. You can't blame nobody else for your own actions. However, at the same time, it takes two. Where is the dad at? Where is the uncle? Where is the leader of the family at? Oh, she going to make her own. The problem is you weak ass niggas that be running around talking like y'all really, I'm the man. Yeah, there ain't nobody listening to you. Nobody is listening, because where is the women that's actually listening to you that you can point out that you saying, I got a fleet of women over here and I changed their lives? You don't have none of that. Ain't nobody giving you. Listen, I actually do, sir. And now, if you want another book,
some of them in the chat right now watching.
Listen, if you really want another book to back what I'm saying, another psychiatrist, read the book. As you know, you should know this, Mr. Let Go. The body keeps the score. It's enough.
1,000%. I read that
here on both sides, bro. I could give you references all day long if you want to do that. I'm a reader as well. At the end of the day, you just like to read things to go with your argument. Anybody can do that. There's information out there but are you a fair, balanced person? Hell no. If you thinking that every situation that we see black people in is because of the black woman, you lost your goddamn mind. Man up and take some goddamn responsibility if you call yourself a leader. You can't call yourself a leader and then people that's underneath you or when something go wrong, it ain't me, it's the other person. God damn it, take some of that responsibility if you want to be a leader. Shit, man.
All right, going back to what Logic just fucking said. These goddamn women are sleeping with the dumbest 20% of the men. So you keep asking the same stupid ass fucking question over and over and over. Where's the men? Where's the men? The loser ass men that virtually every black woman has a baby by has 3 other fucking children 5 years later or in jail. They pick the same dumb ass niggas. Each one of these women on this panel has a baby by a dumb ass nigga, the first one. Veronica said it. Hold on. Veronica, but hold on. Veronica, don't unmute, because you're the first one who said your first husband, which I love the fact that you married him, but he was on drugs. So stop it, Veronica. Hold
on. Now let me speak. Hold on. You don't know the whole story. Now, I have 2 children. I married my second baby's father, and my son's father is not a loser. We both decided not to get married. And Rashad, I applaud you because I agree with you, Rashad. It takes both. I don't care nothing about no damn percentage. I don't care how many losers women get with. It still takes 2.
I don't care how many losers women get with. Y'all hear that, right?
Take accountability for their actions.
Look, ma'am, you proved his point.
Thank you.
See, look, even I can acknowledge. Look, this is why I don't see why this is an argument against Mr. Let It Go, because I can even acknowledge, and he even acknowledged. Oh damn, I ain't in frame. Hold on, wait. Even I can acknowledge, and he acknowledged. Everybody agreed that it's 20%. But if you want to implement a change, do you go to the 20% or do you go to the 80%? That's why these conversations are lopsided. Because we're dealing with 80% of women and we're talking about 20% of men. So Rashawn Ali, I got you. Somebody hit that nigga Cash App, please. But no. Look. You know me, you cool, right? But the facts is the facts. Mr. Let It Go is solid. Because if you want to fix something, do you fix the majority? Do you come at a point of the majority, or do you go to the minority? You go to the majority. A majority of these women is actually accepting these dudes. And a minority of the men is actually the part of the problem. That same 20% is doing the violent crimes, is doing the drug dealing, is other than that, niggas are solid.
And they fucking all these hoes.
Y'all missing it. Y'all not acknowledging something, right? The reason why Rashawn is wrong is because he's acknowledging he's ignoring female nature, right? And the thing that he's ignoring is that when women have the choice to do what they want to do, the reason why they call it a groom and the reason why your father walk you down the aisle is so it's to hand over the covering. It's covering the covering, right? You're never supposed to not be under the covering of a man. So you move from your father over into your husband. He walks you down the aisle, and they call it a groom because he's still making you what you need to be or protecting you and putting you in a position to where you don't have to survive and do the things that normal women have to do today, what feminism has afforded them. You ignoring female nature though, Rashawn, because what you're not acknowledging is that what women are able to do today that they didn't have to do yesteryear is they go out and they select for their own. So they go out and they have a baby and they whore themselves out. And then when they hit a certain age, which we now are identifying as the wall, right? They hit a certain age and they say, you know what? Ain't no good men out here. I got myself back together. I'm ready to settle down.
Mm-hmm.
It's too late. So then the nation comes in and they start fixing people that's broken.
Old ass people.
But what we saying is that that's cool. And I'm not tripping off that, but that's reactive. If we having a proactive conversation so that we can identify the true problem so that we don't have to fix people in the first place, then you have to first acknowledge female nature and that they are whoring themselves out with men that they shouldn't even be with. And then they want to go and they want to say, hey, okay, look, I'm a good girl now. Select me, get me now. And then the dudes that's in leveled up, they say, well, why should I fucking pick you?
Facts.
When the very thing that we value the most about you, which is your womb, you gave the best of yourself to somebody else.
Yep.
Now you will have a point if you was talking for the whole entire nation. You spoke about a demographic of the nation. A lot of these.
Wait, you talking about the Nation of Islam?
Listen, wait.
Come
Yes,
on,
that's
man.
what I'm talking about. But wait, listen. A lot of what about the youth that grows up in the nation and that's underneath that covenant, and then they are not running around or tied.
You're proving Logic's point.
Wait,
not making a baby.
You gotta let them talk, Mr. Lego. You gotta let them talk.
Listen, right? Not all of them that the ones that's transformed is all in. Everybody that's in the nation ain't transformed. A lot of people grew up in the nation. You're looking at a different generation of people that's in the nation as well. So you have a demographic, yes. And the understanding that one thing I do know about a woman's nature that I've witnessed myself, if you cultivate her the correct way, and when you use the word stability, and she's able to be stable and underneath and cultivated in the right environment, then you don't see not that they don't make mistakes, but you don't see the same actions from them that you would see one who's not being cultivated underneath the right environment. So,
but you missing one word, Rashawn. See,
the right environment is not under a father because they ass ain't got no damn father.
Wait. Hold on, Rashawn. I'm gonna use your words.
My point.
See, Rashawn, the problem is you saying if she's cultivated, right?
That's right.
But the thing is, it's most men, when we say 80%, right? It's not cultivated. It's correcting.
Right.
Oh, wait. If you say 80%,
cultivating starts going to be John, they don't have dads.
I think this is actually a good conversation, right? When you cultivate somebody, these women are not, these 80% is not in a position to be cultivated. They're in a position to be corrected, right? So
had the babies.
I will agree with you with this, right? Not all of them are truly damaged goods. I think they can be corrected. And when you corrected them, you got to realize, like I said, niggas don't like when I say it. But if you've been through the ringer, you need to put a triple beam in the bedroom, baby. You better be Gabby Douglas on that dick. You better know how to cook some crazy shit that I was like, God damn. And like I said, they exist. I know they exist. I'm talking from experience. I know they exist. But we still can't ignore the fact that men have to correct these women. And they have to be willing to be corrected. And you've been on these panels enough to know this is a good panel.
That's right.
Say I lie. These women, for the most part, have been pleasant. They say they peace. Even the bacon girl. She haven't been goddamn outlandish and shit like that. I want the bacon girl to come back. Even a girl that niggas hated. I want her to come back because guess what? They still willing to have the conversation. So now they're willing to be corrected. You can't get past that. Men have to take their responsibility to correct these women. And now when they got to correct them, you think that a motherfucker that need to be corrected can tell you, I don't give a fuck nigga free. I ain't got to worry about a fuck nigga cheat. You think a bitch that need to get corrected can say them words? Now you see what I'm saying, right?
I understand what you're saying.
And I still fuck with you, my nigga.
100%.
Islam time motherfucker die.
Rashawn, you good, bro, but
Hold on. I go because mommy been quiet. Go ahead, mom.
So the only thing I'm gonna say is I applaud you for trying to speak for the women. I love the pandering vibe. You trying to, you know the stuff that you're saying, but I'm gonna say it from a mother standpoint. You see, I got 3, so I'm finna hit you with something real quick. The thing that single mothers, not women that's married, not like Veronica, she's married, but like single mothers, what they need to start to understand is stop sitting in that shit. Stop talking about what their baby daddy didn't do. Stop talking about it. Get your ass up. Take care of them kids. Stop trying to date. You don't even know what you want. You don't know what you need. And me being a single mother, hey, it's used. I'm a used car to most men.
Mm-hmm.
So the shit that I gotta do, I gotta work 10 times as hard.
There you
go. Get a man. I'm a used car. So what the fuck I need to do? I gotta stop sitting in that shit. I gotta every man that I talk to, I can't talk about what my baby daddy did. I can't talk about it's a village. I have a village. I have a dad. I have brothers. I have uncles. It's plenty of motherfuckers out here in the hood. It's plenty of men that out here that's mentoring little boys. I'm not a mother and a father. I don't have to be. Cause it's a lot of you keep thinking about the men that's not doing shit. And you looking over the men that are. You got YMCAs, you got football coaches, you got a lot of black men that is willing to help single mothers if they get out of their shit and start worrying about that man didn't buy them no formula. That man, these bitches, they living off the government.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
On purpose.
Not 100%. I come from that. Growing up in the projects, that's all you see is women. We grew up just like that. You feel me? So I definitely understand. And I'm a dad of 3 daughters. And I just want to say before I go in my
we gotta get
shout out to Chaotic Truth though, because Chaotic Truth, the way how he looked like a meme, just sitting the whole entire time. Like I thought it was a painting or something like that. He was
like a troll.
Hey yo, oh God, but hey yo, but yeah, man, go ahead. Y'all take it from
Rashawn, this shit is real, man. You know what I'm saying? You want to come in here with your Islam and men need this is some real shit. These women are traumatized, and this is some real fucking shit. And it means something to me. And I'm not with all this little goofy ass banter about shit. This shit is real out here for real.
But Mr. Let Go, let me say this. You know my background. My mother had me when she was 15 years old. I grew up with my mother. Then she had my sister at 16.
But
wait. My father.
We gotta get to the final topic, y'all. We can't go.
We're gonna get to that. So I understand it's real to me as well, because this is what I do every single day, not just on YouTube. The reason why y'all don't see me on YouTube out here, because I'm really in the communities, actually really changing lives. Not just, I'm really flying out to people to different states, and I'm really helping people, and not just in Jersey, New York, Atlanta. I come to your cities. I come to most of all y'all cities, and I don't need to post and put it on my YouTube.
I ain't never seen your black ass in my city.
Hey, I'll come. What city you in?
Hold on, we gotta go.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. We gotta move on. We gotta get to that. We gotta move on.
I got you.
If you guys haven't already, hit the like button. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Now it's time to get to the meat, because we know the ladies like the meat. That's what you guys been waiting for. Let's go ahead and talk about this Kanye West situation. The angle I want to take is the disunity of blacks making our community powerless.
Whew.
Is the disunity of blacks making our community powerless. Do you guys know what disunity means? I'm pretty sure some people in the chat may not know, right?
Well, I go ahead and start, because see, when they talk about dick and pussy, then niggas get silent. So they just want to talk about dick, pussy, ass, licking ass, greasy, bacon lips. They don't know how to talk about shit else. But the thing is that I think Kanye West is a fucking idiot. But in the process of him being an idiot, he do speak truth, and he expose a lot of shit. I said this.
How is he an idiot?
Oh, I'm gonna tell you. Yeah, see, goddamn, Anton, nigga, you mad because the Atlanta Hawks beat the fucking Pistons? You still mad about that shit? That nigga been mad at me all day. Nigga, we sent you a chat, ninja shirt, man. Chill out. Look, no. The thing is what I say. A lot of times he say shit and he just ran it, and then it may be misguided, but I'm a drop some shit that Kanye said that's actually true. When you actually listen to what Kanye said, and then actually it's what I said 8 months ago on this panel, that black people must become tribal, like the J people. We scared to even say the what they really is. Jewish people are tribal. What is tribal? Social divisions. What are social divisions? Organizations. All he displayed was Jewish people are tribal, and even with JR in this topic, making our community powerless. There's no such thing as a fucking black community, just like there's no such thing as a fucking white community. Show me a white community. Show me one person said white community. You don't. Show me an Asian community. Show me one Asian said Asian community. They are tribal individual. They look out what's best for their tribe, their surrounding area, and then social, which is tribal, social, which is organization. They have organization. That's what makes them so strong. He said something that a lot of people don't even get. So yes, if you look at it, is it disunity? Ain't no black community, so yes, it's disunity. We have to become tribal black people. I told Anton this shit like maybe 2 weeks ago. Said, nigga, start a bag chaser tribe in DC. Nigga ain't called me back. Black ass nigga. I done blown that nigga phone up. Nigga ain't called me back. I told him I would spearhead the DC bag chaser tribe because we need to become tribal. You cannot have this unity within tribes. You can only have this unity within communities. And Kanye, he said a lot of good shit. But I'm going to tell you another thing I said. on this very same platform. When everybody we had the K's was cheering that Donald Trump got canceled. I said, you stupid bitches. Oh, my bad. I said, you stupid women. They gonna do it and they gonna normalize it and they will cancel a black nigga right after that. And lo and behold, they cancel Alex Jones. They cancel fucking Donald Trump. They cancel Andrew Tate. And now we got our first black nigga canceled. And now I say you niggas are dumb. They doing it to make you become hypocrites. Kanye just got enough courage to get on a mic and say it. That's why any man that get on here and speak against the alphabet community, I give Anton his props. He speak against the shit that he know that destroys us as a tribe or a possible tribe. Mr. Let Go sometime when he don't wear them shades at night. He does it a lot.
You see how many lights I got in front of me? These lights be kicking my ass.
I'm begging you, black people, fuck the community, become tribal. Look outside your neighborhood, get you some niggas, and bond together. And I'm putting Anton on the spot again before I end this. Nigga, what happened to the DC bag chasers?
Get in the bags.
Nigga, what happened to the DC bag chasers? All these DC niggas on these channels and you ain't got no DC bag chasers. Anton, all talk. Hold that nigga accountable, chat. I'm done.
So my opinion about this whole situation, I did a video about Kanye today, actually.
It's gonna be a minute, y'all.
And I simply look at this man as only fucking child, and every time something goes wrong with him, he wants to fucking start yelling out some shit. I'm from the hood, and I know he's from Chicago, but I don't know if he's from the hood. But real niggas, when they want to do some shit, they don't run around talking about it. They don't get on fucking platform after, I'm gonna do this, we're gonna do that, I'm gonna do DEFCON. Nigga, shut the fuck up. What kind of man are you? So this man, regardless of what y'all think, because he might have a want to do something, but the man has no fucking common sense. All right, it's just like a fucking athlete that is good at playing basketball or whatever, and he gets fucking rich. This man is good at making beats. He learned how to. He's very good at what he does, but it doesn't mean that man ain't stupid. Let me tell y'all something about some shit happening, because I always go psychological. The man lost his mama, started nutting the fuck up, and then now he lost his other mama. You know who his other mama is? Kim Kardashian's mama. When you're an only child, because I'm an only child myself, and your mama died and you ain't got nobody around, you start looking for another mama. Kim Kardashian, I think, in my opinion, the reason why he got with Kim compared to any other woman is because it's intact family. The nigga ain't got no family. So he got with her in order to have this family dynamic. But guess what? He lost his mama again, which is the family. So now he's back out here with no mama, with no family, looking stupid again, and he's wilding the fuck out all over again. This shit is called regression. Look it up. This man is regressing. He's going back into his childhood issues, and he's alone this time because his mama ain't there, his wife ain't there, and his kids ain't there. He's acting the fuck up. If you think about when Kanye West first actually came on the scene, the nigga looked like Carlton, always wearing pink fucking button-down shirts and fucking polo shirts. What did this nigga wear now? Grungy, dark shit. Why? Because the nigga is depressed. Y'all run around following a dude that's fucking depressed.
So what did he say that was wrong?
I was just about to.
It's not about wrong. It's about blurting out shit. Shut the fuck up. Go work.
You know the interesting thing about it.
I said he keeps talking.
The interesting thing about it is that Kanye probably works harder and sleeps less than all of us, right? And the thing about it is when people can't point out anything that they say you did wrong, they say that you speak out of turn. Right.
Exactly.
And the reality is that he already said what the play was and y'all missed it. They called him crazy when he said he wanted to move away from Nike. And then he got bigger. And then he gave you the play and he said, listen, I need to get out of he said, I learned everything that I needed to learn under this Adidas partnership, and I don't like the way that it's going anymore. And so I need to divest myself, and I want out of this Adidas contract. I want out of this Gap contract. And y'all not seeing a long-term play because y'all think just like establishments want y'all to think. The idea is that they want to give you trinkets. They give you a little bit so that you feel docile and you feel fine because you're a big fish in a little pond now. But what he's trying to teach you and unlock within you, because Kanye is not canceled, right? You can't be canceled when everybody is pandering in order to get you on a platform, okay? Kanye is very much being ostracized because they're afraid of what he's doing. If he gets done what I predicted he's doing, you'll be thanking him, and your kids' will be thanking him, because what's really happening is that he learned everything that he needed to learn, and then he's divested himself against an establishment because now he no longer has to go through a middleman in which they give you all these trinkets. They give you all chains, right? They give you all a little bit of jewelry. They give you a bad contract. They let you stunt in front of your friends, and then all of a sudden everybody want to be a rapper and a basketball player, but nobody really understands who the owners are. They gave Jordan one team, and then the majority of the owners are still who they are. Everybody in the NFL still owns all their team. And so what Kanye did, he gave you the play of how he wanted to do it. He had to go through a path in order to do so. Kanye is actually worth more now. And then they're using these publications like Forbes, who don't even truly know the real net worth of anybody. It's all a guess. And then they're trying to tear him down, and they're trying to prevent him from really doing what it is that he's supposed to do. So if we really pay attention to what Kanye is doing, what he's doing is giving us the blueprint of how it is that we need to move as a unit long term. Now, he is making a short-term sacrifice of using himself, but in reality, he's going to be rewarded much greater, because if he ever gets this off the ground, and if he ever goes direct to consumer, then he's not only going to solve for what it is that we really understand that worth is as far as, ownership, but he's also removing all of the barriers and saying that they really can't cancel you if you stick together. But it's so easy for us to look at somebody and say, yo, they fumbled because they talked out of turn. But that's the same shit that they said to people in the 1940s. It's the same thing that they said to black people in the 1800s. They said, don't fucking talk out of turn and learn to speak when I tell you to. And if you ever get any little bit of success, I want a slice of what it is that you're doing. And so I applaud him. I appreciate it, because he's unlocking. And he's no longer going to be censored, because we already admitted that he didn't say anything wrong. But the thing that we also are not acknowledging is that he's given us the blueprint of that we should not be canceled. And more importantly, he's also given us the blueprint to go direct to consumer, and that we don't need anybody if we sticking together and we actually aligning with each other and stop saying, shut the fuck up, speak your turn, because this white man about to come over here and cancel us.
I'm finna go. I gotta go to work. But what? Hold on. I want to Anton. It's real, because this is my arena. Politics, me and Chaotic Truth with his ass lips. But do you know what was real that I actually saw that I was disgusted about? Is Ben Shapiro. When he said Ben Shapiro refused to have him on the Daily Wire, and I was like, Ben Shapiro talked to everybody. Literally. He talked to transgenders. He talked to everything. We might need to wake up, because this Jewish shit might be real. And it might be realer than what we think. Because I looked at Ben Shapiro. I was, I kind of fuck with Ben Shapiro, Candace, Owens, all them people there. And I said this before, I don't align with no left or no right. I align with policies. This shows you ain't no true left and right. It's about tribal.
It's not even tribal. It's not
no, it is. Because what Ben Shapiro told you,
What Ben Shapiro just showed you, he always entertained all comers. Why would he not entertain Kanye?
Because they think of you as a lower class, bro.
No, you can't. Because Ben Shapiro will interview transgenders.
Why does he interview transgenders? Why does he interview transgenders, Logic?
No, because
so that he can make them look bad. But when he finally gets the opportunity to interview a person that can challenge his real talking points, he will not do it because he can't make him look bad.
And that's what I'm saying. You hear what I said?
I did hear what you said, but it has nothing to do with being tribal.
No,
it's a class war. It's a class war.
No, listen what I'm saying though. I said my point was the reason he always said free speech, free speech, free speech. And now all of them bitches is running from him. Kanye, Candace, all of them is running from this dude.
Because Logic, they all say that until the ADL gets involved. When let me just say this. Let me start off by saying this. First of all, Anton, beautiful point, right? I'm all with that. That's my energy this week. You see this, the front page of the Final Call, because
this nigga hitting this goddamn fucking shit.
Listen, you see that's the front. Oh yeah, thank you. Right, let me get the front page of the Final Call. Right, standing up on truth. Right, shout out to Yang, because a lot of jokers took that time to jump online and all over and taking shots at Ye because he said a state. Well, they don't even know what he said. Actually, they start putting words in his mouth to really to be real with you, and nobody was coming to pretty much to his defense. And this is going back to the question: we are so disunified. If you know what, Mr. Let Go, you should take your own advice. You want Kanye to shut the F up. How about when black people, instead of you tearing down your brother, showing disunity, adding fuel to the fire by going online and disrespecting your brother, when you openly admit that you don't even know he said nothing wrong. So why are you taking charge and jumping on the bandwagon of talking bad about your brother? You are part of the disunity. Listen, amongst black people, it's cool. If you got your little things amongst us, our family is our family. But when you start broadcasting this and pushing this out to other audience, disrespecting your own, that's a part of the disunity. You add it. If you're not lifting the burden, then you add into it. Ye said, and I thought that we would get something different, really, JR. I thought people was going to be able to say, oh, he said this wrong, or he said that wrong.
Trying to blame me now.
But listen, it's looking at the panel. I don't know if there anybody, first of all, is it an agreement across the panel that he said nothing wrong? Or do somebody think that he did say something wrong?
I don't think he said nothing wrong. I just believe in diplomacy and shutting the fuck up and working and stop yelling and saying dumb shit. That's my whole thing. Just go do the work. So I don't think
he does do the work though. He got his own school. He said that he says, I don't need to repeat what Anton said, that what I need to leave Nike. Remember, he said, I want to be bigger than Walt Disney, right? I'm gonna be a billionaire. Oh, you ain't gonna remember they laughed at him. Oh, Kanye is crazy. This, then they used that crazy method. And then look, he turned around being a billionaire. His company was worth $2 to $4 billion, right? So everything you know, and as black men, let me just say this. First of all, black people know what it is to struggle. But as black men, you should band with your brother who has those heights and dreams, and understanding that when every time you want to do something that's going to push the culture, everybody becomes against you, even your own. Even your own. And at the end of the day, man, we got to stop this. And I was prepared when JR sent me the thing. I'm like, oh, I know I just know people gonna be about to put words in his mouth. That's why I got notes written down in the whole 9 yards. But I see we all in agreement. He said nothing wrong. So that's this all.
No, like I think Javara might guess. Javara, did you speak on this?
Well, I had a lot to say, but we're not in disagreement, like you said, amongst a lot of things. I do think the disunity isn't necessarily amongst us. I think it's more confusion, misunderstanding, and the lack of really knowing, first of all, who we are and what's really going on. Like this whole thing, and everybody talking about, it's the Jewish people, and it's that, but it's their understanding or their misunderstanding of the power that they really have, right? They only had the power they have because we don't understand that the power they have is the power they took from us, and we letting them still have that power, and it's not even real, So it's like, to me, it's not a disunity; it's just a misunderstanding, and we haven't taken that time to sit together and understand really, nigga, who run this. You know what I mean? They're afraid, like Anton is saying, like they're seeing. If people believe Kanye, if everybody believed what he was saying and what he doing, and everybody band with him, there's nothing. Ain't nobody gonna be in no prisons. Ain't nobody gonna be going to run to election polls or vote in who finna had their name on the United States. Like none of that is even real, but we allow that to happen like that. And Kanye wanting to see contracts and trying to make people aware of what's really going on is I don't know. Yeah. So it's not that I don't think it's disunity. The disunity comes from misunderstanding and not knowing really what's going on. And then we'll sit here all day for a couple hours and go back and forth with each other about like petty conversation like we did for about 4 hours now. And that 4 hours we could have been spent like talking about how we can actually be together and help Black men and help Black women. And there are a lot of single moms, and we all made some mistakes and chose the wrong routes. But instead of like pointing that out, bro, how can you help me? Or no, you know what I mean? So I don't know. I can ramble on all night.
Where you from, Javara?
I'm from Iowa.
Iowa?
Mm-hmm.
Iowa.
There's Black people in Iowa, guys.
Hey yo,
that's why your lips so shiny.
Oh my God.
You're the first person. Can I read this to one sentence? Listen, and this is from Israeli educational minister, right? Shulamit Alani. He told Amy Goodman, well, it's a trick. We always use it. When from Europe, someone criticized Israel, we bring up the Holocaust. When in this country, America, people are criticizing Israel, they are called anti-Semitic. So they use that interchangeably depending on what country that you at. And anytime you say anything about, we are the real Jews or whatever, or there's Black Jews, or you say anything critical, you don't don't need to be hate speech. You could just criticize them. He's the ADL come out and says, he's anti-Semitic or she's anti-Semitic. And then in this same thing, that they say 20% of Black, it's funny how they come up with this, but they said 20% of Black people, the Jews or the ADL got on, you can go on a website and look at that. 20% of Black people are anti-Semitic. So anytime you see Black people say like, no, we we are the children of Israel, they're going to automatically say that you're anti-Semitic. So I'm gonna leave it at that, because again, this is not my network, and Lord knows we don't need JR to get in trouble on here, man.
Let me go ahead and get a couple ladies. Go ahead, Siobhan and Tawanda. Finish it off. And Veronica, you spoke on this? I'm not coming to you yet. I'm just asking right now. Oh, okay. Just want to make sure. Go ahead, Siobhan.
Yeah, so I think this is a really good topic, and I like everybody talking about it. But in regards to like, I'm kind of 50-50 on what he's saying. But to get back to the topic, is disunity of Blacks making our communities powerless? If anybody knows, there is a statement that Dr. Martin Luther King said, and he said, power lies in our unity, and our leaders are to set an example. And I think if those people that do consider themselves, you know, a leader, I think that they should be able to create a space for people to be able to discuss issues and to be able to make our communities better. And I think that a lot of us don't know when to vote. We don't know who's in office. If you ask people in your communities and you ask who's actually like local, you know, in the leaders in your communities, a lot of them won't know. They have no idea, or they're not even voting to even be able to make a difference in the communities that we have. And I think that that plays a major part in our day to day. And if we don't have that commonality and understanding as to what our lives should be, then I mean, it just causes a lot of conflict, and a lot of people just need to just do their research and understand it more.
Hold on, I just got a question. Why the hell is Chaotic Truth sitting there with a coat and a scarf on? It just occurred to me.
I'm just being me, man. Just being me.
Okay, I just wanted to ask. I don't know.
Hey, man, you can ask me 1,000 questions. That's fine.
Okay.
I'm just being me, man.
You cold, bro?
You know, I keep the heat off sometimes, man. You know,
you look cold, man.
No, I'm good. I'm good. I'm just trying to save on heat, man. I'm not rich like Anton. I would like to interject. Thank you so much, Mr. Let Go, for pointing that out. I would like to broach this topic. Is that all right? JR, is that all right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I think you Negroes deserve to be exploited by the Jays. I think that the Jays, you talk about a people that represent less than 0.1% of the human population, and they have outperformed and achieved more than any other group on the face of the planet. I think that they deserve all the accolades and wealth that they can get, because you know why? Hey, you give them your money. You funnel money to them. And everything that Kanye said was absolutely true. Kanye, just like the Honorable Elijah Muhammad and Marcus Garvey, great Negroes have been saying it for many, many years. The black man needs to do for self and buy black and do black. But niggas still don't do it. And I'm never going to sit around and ever complain at all. I think that if you let the Arab in your community and you let him dominate all the corner stores and gas stations, so be it. I feel like the Arab should exploit you dumbasses. You buy food from the Chinese. For some reason, you let the Chinese in your community. I feel like the Chinese should exploit you. Then complain about why they don't live in the damn neighborhood with you. I don't sit back and think nothing of it. I say, hey, man, let them do it, because that's what you deserve. Until you blackies decide to be the superior race, then every other race has all right to exploit you. Until you say, you know what? I want to be dominant. I want to have global supremacy, just like other groups of people, the Jays. Until you have that mindset, hey, you're always going to be exploited. So keep on buying your Gucci purses, your Jordans. Keep on buying your Beamers, Benz, and Bentleys, whatever you Negroes buy. Keep enriching other people. But hey, don't sit back and complain that you're getting exploited. And for people who are trying to cancel Kanye, shame on you. I think that the man, now I'm not a big fan of his music, but I think that the man is a genius for what he said the other day. And shame on Noriega for not coming to his defense. Just like typical niggas, you're tough around niggas, but you ain't tough around that Jay, though. See, that Jay gave you a phone call, Nori. People will say certain things about certain blacks. Charleston White is another one. People will say, hey, Charleston White is crazy. I had a friend say he was crazy. I said, well, why is he crazy? Well, the media said it. The very next week, he said to me, man, you were right. Charleston White is a damn genius. I said, yeah, all you got to do is listen to him talk. quit listening to the Jay's media. Quit listening to the media. Just listen to people. Listen to Kanye. I know the clothes and people say he may be depressed, but just listen to that black man. He's a damn genius in what he said, and he's absolutely right. Don't listen to this media. Don't have this media thinking that, having you think that the man is crazy because they're telling you he's crazy. Just listen to 5 minutes of what he said on Drink. What is it? Drink or Smoke Weed Champs, whatever. I don't know what that ghetto shit is. I don't watch it, but just listen to him. The man is the Albert Einstein of our generation. Other than that, does anybody have anything for me? Veronica, you've been giving me smoke all night. I'm pretty sure this will be clipped up. I will admit you did defeat me in terms of ranking. So salute to you, ma'am. You're on mute. You're on mute. Yes.
Yeah.
Well, again, thank you. And all I have to say to the California Raisin is, do you shop black? Do you buy black?
Okay, I'm done. I'm done.
Black?
What'd you say?
Do you support all black in everything that you do?
No, I'm not gonna lie to you.
Hypocrite.
Well,
exit left. You hypocrite. You hypocrite. Get your ass off the channel.
Hold on for a second. Hold on for a second. You're not even hearing me out.
You're a hypocrite.
Hold on for a second. See, here goes the thing between me and other people. See, I don't complain about white people or Jay. See, I love white folk. See, I love their country. I love their language. I love their banks. See, I'm sort of like Anton to a degree. I'm just not rich like Anton. But I love white people. I love the Western Hemisphere. But all I can say is this. I am tired of black people complaining. Either you gonna do black or you're just gonna do white. And I love being in white people's neighborhoods. See, when I wake up, I want to see white women walking down the street with their little dogs. I want to see white women jogging. See, that's how I am.
Really?
I'm admitting it. But I'm not gonna sit here and ever complain about some oppression or the past, yada yada yada. Either you choose one or the other. So either you like this country and you like the freedoms here, or just go back to Africa and build there and own businesses, own industry there. What say you, Veronica? Go ahead.
As far as Kanye is concerned,
you're kind of low. You're in now for some reason.
I'm sorry. Can you all hear me better now?
Yeah.
Okay. I feel like Kanye is brilliant. I think that when a person starts speaking the truth, the masses want to say, again, create the narrative that you're crazy. But if we all take a time to listen to what he says, and if we all come together, like black people, we are a powerful race. And I feel like that the white people are afraid of us when we all come together as one. Well, will that ever happen? Truth?
No.
Not when you always looking out the window for a white woman walking up the road. Anyway, but yeah, thank you.
Yo, what's the black dude?
Hey.
What's the black dude on that live in a nice neighborhood on the boondocks?
I can't think of his name. But I know who you're talking about though. He kind of like it's a character. It's like a homage to Barack Obama type. I know
that is you, bro. That is you.
That is
you.
Thank you. Yeah.
Oh, can I say one thing?
Yes, Veronica.
All right, we're gonna get final thoughts.
I want to give my coach a shout out. I've reached 1,000 subscribers within a week.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm excited about that. I like to celebrate small wins.
I coach her, so
I like to celebrate small wins. And
thank you.
You got a plethora of followers. I'll be there with you.
Veronica, I just want to tell you, you just blew my mind tonight. So I just want to say I'm proud of you.
Thank you. What say ye, Anton?
I love you. I like your energy. I think you're awesome.
Thank you.
I absolutely enjoyed you tonight. You're awesome.
Veronica, for
well, hold on, Chaotic. I do want to say that I also enjoyed the spiciness of Miss TV and Tawanda. I appreciate y'all for coming through and showing us some love. So
we enjoy your wall, Tawanda. Just you sitting up against the wall all night. We appreciate that. Hopefully your phone is finally charged.
alone tonight.
Yeah. Just want to say thank you, guys, for blessing the platform, everyone.
No, definitely thankful to be here. Appreciate y'all time, energy, and time. I know how to hop on you a couple times, but I ain't no personal, bro. You know what I'm saying? We good.
Listen,
But,
if I dish it, I can take it. So that's all right.
yeah. Definitely have fun, and I do because there are people probably in watching that don't agree with us, even though we on Kanye's side. And I do want to kind of just say I feel like the reason a lot of people are on the other side so tough is because we put our expectations of how we think somebody else is supposed to act or behave based off of what they have, what they've done with themselves, and it's like we can't really put expectations on anybody else, and we're all living our own life how we want to live it. And if you don't like what somebody doing, do better.
Yo, chaotic truth. Is your actual name Trevor? I'm just wondering.
No, I have a very African name, but I have thought about changing my last name to Goldstein before.
Oh wow.
Goldstein to Eli Goldstein or something. Yeah, I mean it's power in that the Jays have a powerful frequency in their names. So I was actually thinking of that.
You know what's so interesting about this conversation? We tiptoe around the idea of even saying Jays.
Yeah, I know.
Right? Think about this for a second.
Jays was junkies back then. Now they're that's
Well, think about this.
Jays?
This is Jewish people. So think about this stuff.
It used to be junkies. Go ahead.
We have no problem, and there's no issue whatsoever of anybody profiting off of you selling dope to your own community, rapping about it in a lyric. I could say nigga all day long and ain't nobody tripping about it, whatever, so on and so forth. And that's cool. And everybody gonna make money from it, and everybody is gonna be cool with it, and we straight. But we can't even whisper a name. That's crazy to me. Just think about that. I'm not even gonna say anything else about it.
Yeah.
Just think about that for
kind of make you wonder who got the power, right?
We're just scared to.
Think about also too. Something else I want to bring up too is how Candace Owens was defending Kanye on Twitter, but she has yet to bring him on the show. She has yet to bring him on the show.
Well, you know who she worked for the Daily Wire, which is a Ben Shapiro platform, and he has no problem wearing his kufi on his head.
Before you end, JR, I would like to ask the chat if you think that I look like a California raisin. Please put a 1 in the chat. If you think that I look like Morris Chestnut in The Best Man, put a 2 in the chat. Thank you.
All right, man. I'm gonna probably get to some of these super chats after hours, man. I'm gonna go ahead and I know everybody been on here long enough. What time is it? 12:24, 1:24 Eastern. Appreciate all the super chats that has come through so far, man. I better get to all of them. Thank you guys for tuning in to Lapeef Let's Talk on Thursdays. Make sure you guys catch us next week, same time, same place. All right, Pam, I appreciate y'all. Catch y'all on the rebound.
Have a good one.
You too.
Bitch, I'ma go all the way up. They keep on calling my phone. They catching on to the buzz. I got it out of the mud, but I'ma go all the way up. Bad girl from the sewer. She taking me out of this world. Bitch, I'ma go all the way up. Nice guy with a cold shoulder. Yeah, we cool, but I don't know you. Wrote a flower and I'm off the potion. Give me superpowers and I won't stop. To the bank roll on supermassive. Big bank for the space chatter. Way up in the squad NASA. Couple filled with the dark magic. Subtle flex when I run a race. Tell these rap niggas eat my dust. Lil baddie off the cellular. Talking life and how we set it up. I'm a sharpshooter, yeah, Will Smith. Call me Prince Park, let me freshen up. Bay boy on the level up. Way up, near the nebulas. I'm never copping a chain. Cause I see it all through the frames. And I leave it all on the pages. Feeling like they want me locked in the cage. They want us all in the fake shit. But I'ma go all the way A with it. Cause I don't feel all the way safe here. Nah, spray the champagne, shower up in the air. Stunner goggles, what the fuck is a fluke? Untamed and she wide off the goose. Ghost ride, bitch, I come through the roof. Fuck 12 cause they all on my tail. Hella wild and I break all the rules. Chill, bro, you way out of line. Yeah, I know it's a mood. Bitch, I'ma go all the way up. They keep on calling my phone. They catching on to the buzz. I got it out of the mud, but I'ma go all the way up. Bad girl from the soil, she taking me out of this world, bitch. I'ma go all the way. Got the JD squinting, got the Katie spinning, I'm outrageous with it, going crazy with it. Got the phrase jumping off the page, gifted, got the waves pushing, got the neighbors tripping, got the trap booming, jumping out the speakers, drip on me, jumping off the easel. Gold wristed, couldn't tell me shit, bitch. No, bottle fisted, cooking the bars, turn a lab into a living kitchen. Niggas grimace when I water with it, subtle flexing, live a candid image. Come from pushing in the S type with no license, gas load, the windows tinted. Still couldn't see me with the zoom on your little vision. Nah, we are not the same, we got different lenses. No one snapping like we something real vivid, keep it realistic. Quick to split it with my day ones, got the label making bank runs, cause a train of thought like a freight, huh? I'm the type to get a late start, you the type to be afraid, huh? I'm the type to never have things, you the type to have it made, huh? Yeah, wave, and I keep fuel to the flame, huh? How they got me going this hard, really I'm the type to never say much. Vice grip, got the game clutch, every song make the stage rush. I always said making money might change things, but never let it make us. Bitch, I'ma go all the way up. They keep on calling my phone, they catching on to the buzz. I got it out of the mud, but I'ma go all the way up. Bad girl from the soil, she taking me out of this world, bitch, I'ma go all the way up. They keep on calling my phone, they catching on to the buzz. I got it out of the mud, bitch, I'ma go all the way up. They keep on calling my phone, they catching on to the buzz. I got it out of the mud, bitch, I'ma go all the way up. Young nigga with a dream, hold it down for my team. I'm afraid of how I'm feeling, I get high in the ceiling. How I'm feeling, high in the ceiling. I've been living like on past rules, in this rap tap to living like I'm finished. Wait, louder. Bitch, I'ma go all the way up. Wait.
Flexing ain't discreet about it. Extra, extra read about it. Say you wanna beef about it. We gon' come and see about it. Flexing ain't discreet about it. Extra, extra read about it. Say you wanna beef about it. Find out nothing sweet about it. Flexing ain't discreet about it. Extra, extra read about it. Say you wanna beef about it. We gon' come and see about it. Flexing ain't discreet about it. Extra, extra read about it. Say you wanna beef about it. Find out nothing sweet about it. Look, mile like 3-6 pulled up, ski trip, cold winter. All my eating good, I remember when we had no dinner. West side, east side, no side, both sides with me. Check, come and check, leaving flex season 12, come and get me. Gil, the run around, high speed, chasing all the big bags. Bending corners, bending rules, bending necks, Gil, the whiplash. Slide through, hot knife, warm butter storm, gutter drain lane. Young man, old habit, still at it, tryna let my chain hang. True story, new story, 2-story, condo, B&B. 4 bath, 1 me, no key, like I did a B&E. Being me so good, so hood, so not worried about it. 250,000 new views, old news, know you probably heard about it. Extra, extra, read about it. Headline, word around town, flexing. Ballin' on my course, so I ain't worried about nobody out of bounds, stressing. Feeling like Hercules, murder these ain't a problem to me. Tried to tell the maid service don't come unless you bringin' condoms to me. Flexing ain't discreet about it. Extra, extra read about it. Say you wanna beef about it. We gon' come and see about it. Flexing ain't discreet about it. Extra, extra read about it. Say you wanna beef about it. Find out nothing sweet about it. Moving, shaking, coming down to me. Stacking, racking, money, power flipping. Moving, shaking, coming down to me. Stacking, racking, money, power flipping. Moving, shaking, coming down to me. Stacking, racking, money, power flipping. Moving, shaking, coming down to me. Stacking, racking, money, power flipping.
No, I really can't complain. Wave. Everything is straight. Wave. I'm in it for keepsake. In the field with the cleat lace. Beat freak with the bare face and a slick tongue, that's what she say. She look good, she a big tease when she bite lip with the wink face. Hella bad when she throwing it back. She bring out my way for the team play. For Pete's sake, I'm above average, I patted my stack. I gotta matter what he say. I'm the 2010, yeah, LeBron James off the backboard, type of bad boy. Hold it down for the task force. If I run his faith, then you ask for it. niggas cross need to laugh more. I keep it 100 on dashboard. The live show needed passport, cause the beat bounced to the cap torn. Feel like I live it and fast forward, but I asked for it. Misfit got a quick lit on a crash course from the tattered garment to the tabloid. Fuck how I live it into existence. Might be ahead of myself, but the bank account did jump up a couple figures. Feel like nobody could fuck with us. I'm a flight risk. I play among the stars in the Hollywood Hill. The space station couldn't even get in touch with me. Praise faith that I stuck with it. Wave.
No, I really can't complain. Everything is straight. I've been on a wave. But everything I say turn into the real thing. I tell her run it up, cause you know it ain't a thing. We made it out the slums with the words on the page. Everything is straight. I've been on a wave. But everything I'm saying turn into the real thing. I've been living like I'm famous. Like I don't show my face as I'm jumping on the stage. Like I'm living in a daydream. Thoughts and imagination. She only want me when she fake. She couldn't tell me I'm a fake. She ain't told no lie. She love it when I.
If you guys haven't already, hit that like button. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. Appreciate all the support you guys have given us. Thanks for making this an excellent show on you guys in. Got you next Thursday, same time. It's the last track.
It could be worse, right? I got where I'm at without no work-life balance. You tell me that it's love, but I'm knowing that it's madness. Squad with me, God, cut us for the same fabric. No, I really can't complain. Everything is straight. I've been on the wave, but everything I say turn into the real thing. Tell them run it up, you know it ain't a thing. We made it out the slums with the words on the page. Everything is straight. I've been on the wave, but everything I'm saying turn into the real thing.
It's the last track, family. It's the last track. That like button. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. Shout out to the greatest network ever. Make sure you guys tune in next Thursday, same time, same place. Shout out to the sponsor, Teej Hanley, 30% off along with a free gift. That link is in the description. If you want to become a member, that link is pinned to the top of the chat. Just want to say thank you guys again. We out.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Appreciate that, Miss Parker.